Welcome. Good afternoon, good evening, good morning, whatever time zone you guys are in. I'm starting the live stream a little bit early. The servers are still not up, or at least depending on the official SWTOR Twitter account, they're not up yet. So, because we have quite an audience around here, and I would like to use that opportunity to take a little bit of a Q&A while we're waiting for the servers to come back up. They should have been up 2 minutes ago, according to the schedule Bioware provided. How am I? That's the first question I decide to answer today. I'm fine, thank you for asking. I've had a lovely weekend with 4 days of Star Wars non-stop because of celebration. Happy midnight to you. And I'm actually exhausted a little bit, but quite happy because this week, this Tuesday, is much better for me to enjoy 5.2 rather than if it was released last week. So kind of that delay worked for my benefit. Someone asked what is the... There is an echo. That's why we've got an echo. Thank you for alerting me. It's good that I haven't done that with the story live stream. The echo should be gone now, hopefully. Let's see. Someone asked, what is the galactic command? I do have a very detailed guide about that. If you type galactic command overview on my website, you'll find that guide very easily. And it will tell you what it is, how it works, who is it for. It's for everybody, actually, level 70. You have to be a subscriber to use it. And a very, very brief description of what the galactic command is. It's the lazy, easy, and simple way for you to gear up your character through RNG and insane amount of farming. That's the shortest description I can give. You guys are smashing my chat with the echo issues. That should have been resolved now, unless you're watching something old. Please make sure that in the bottom left corner, the red dot is actually red and not gray. If it's not red, it means you're not watching the live stream, but you're watching something delayed. It usually happens when you click on the screen and pause the stream by mistake. Do you think that the new character Rose is a First Order spy? Finn waste management betrayed the First Order, so Rose, a mechanic, might also be a spy. I have absolutely no thoughts on the new character that they introduced for The Last Jedi. I definitely enjoy that actress. I've never seen her or heard her before, but I absolutely love that girl. The servers are online, you say. Thank you. Enjoy your game if you're not staying around, mate. I'm gonna jump in a moment. You can disable PvP. That was another question I spotted a couple of minutes ago. You can choose whether to participate in PvP or not. The environment works exactly the same as in all the other places, or at least that's what Bioware stated. We'll see any moment now if they've changed something and how and why. One more quick question before I disappear and we start with the story. Let me quickly check the poll. Can I scroll up here and find the poll? There we go. What are the results that we have? Quite an advantage for the dark side. Regardless of how many of you guys decide to vote now, I don't think we can reach, what is it called, a tie again. So the first playthrough that we will be doing together, well, I will be doing, you will be watching in a couple minutes, is going to be Dark Side, where Quinn survives. This is not a set in stone decision. From what Bioware has said, I don't know the story. I apologize if anybody came with the wrong impression that I've played through the story. No, Bioware kept it a complete secret for absolutely everybody. They never revealed any bits and pieces of the story content, even on the closed server testing. I expect the decision for Quinn and Elara Dorn will be universal. So it doesn't depend on your faction. Maybe to some extent it will depend on the previous experience you have with these characters. So if you married Elara Dorn, it would be strange if they give you an opportunity to kill her, but why not? That's what freedom means. So why is Vulkk not answering questions? What is your question, the Imperial Hero? I must have missed it. Let's see. All SWTOR servers except for the Harbinger are once again available. Harbinger will be down a while longer. No ETA at this time. Oh, Harby, you're screwed again. Damn it. Okay, I'm on the Red Eclipse, which means I'm able to start my game. Once again, to everybody who just joined, welcome guys. This is going to be a heavy story-focused playthrough with the dark side. All the decisions will be dark side, but Quinn, whenever we encounter that moment in the story, will survive. I will spare him with my Marauder. My Marauder is completely dark side. He has always been, and that's why I'm choosing this. But I want to do the unique decision and not kill him, despite of what probably so many of you want me to do. He's not my wife, he's not my husband, he's nothing like that. I will be heavily focusing on the story, which means because we have a bigger audience than usual, I haven't actually checked how many of you guys are around at this very moment. But in case I'm not able to answer any of your questions or just be active with you in the chat, sit back, enjoy, because this live stream is about the story of the War of Iokath, or at least the beginning of the story. I expect it would be something in between the Ziost first part and Oricon. We'll see what exactly it is in a moment. If you're wondering what the requirements are to access the new area, you have to be level 70, but you don't need to be currently active subscriber. That's not a requirement. But you need to be level 70, which means in the past 4-ish months, you need to have been a subscriber to reach level 70, at least for a month. I'm gonna take a... What the hell? Star Wars The Old Republic had stopped working. All right, fine. I'm going to relaunch it and see what the hell is happening. Why did my game crash? I'm really hoping for the story to be epic. I also expect it to be short, unfortunately. The servers are back online with an exception of the Harbinger. For whatever reason, they didn't mention it in the Twitter message. That's a good sound. The game is starting. Please don't crash again. It's a surprise, actually. I don't remember the game crashing upon launch. Ever. Not for a long time, not ever. I've played quite a bit, at least logged in quite a bit after the creators update. Let's see. Okay. We've got that screen again. Credits, preferences. I want sound. I'm gonna take a huge risk by enabling the in-game sound, which means my videos may be taken down and I'll be forced to edit and re-edit like crazy. Let's see if my Marauder has the appropriate gear or I have to transfer something. I couldn't prepare that because I wasn't sure which option will be first. The poll was active during the maintenance. So forgive me for those 2 more extra minutes of downtime. Oh yeah, that guy is definitely very naked. Thankfully though, he does have decent weapons. This means I don't really need to bother with extracting stuff from my weapons. No, my Windows is working with the creators update and absolutely everything else patched up with whatever they decided to throw upon me. And of course I do have the latest video drivers. I'll tell you what the new update is if you tell me where is your cat. Is that a good deal? So why exactly do I have a million quests up here? That's actually different. That wasn't like this. Absolutely all of my quests are currently selected as active upon launching and logging into the game for the first time after the update. The Forgotten World. Oh, okay, that's... Oh, cool. They actually gave me the quest. I don't apparently need to go to my mission terminal on the ship, it seems. I can teleport right from here. We'll take a look later on, guys, of the new introductions for all the classes, for all the story class stories, whatever. I actually messed up. We'll take a look at the new redesigned galaxy map. But first, the main focus will be the story. Wow, that's huge lag. Just like always. Nothing new, nothing has changed. The lag upon opening the storage is exactly the same as before. Depending on how long these stories are, I'm trying to do both of them today, one after another with a very short break in between. And I'll split them in 2 separate videos, which means probably you guys will never be will never be able to access that live stream archive, but instead you have access to the 2 separate videos. If the story turns out to be too long, I'll do the dark side now. I'll show you some things that I've changed with the update, the daily area, the galaxy map, and other cool things like that. And then after that, I'll shut the stream and I'll focus on publishing a few videos that I have with primarily overviews of new features, checking out some new vendors, and things like that. Oh, come on, I have to turn them off here now as well. On all of my characters, that's a disaster. Funny thing is, I don't actually see the Iokath mission here. Interesting. I'll have to go to the ship and see what the hell is happening. I would love to see Doc come back, but I'm losing my patience already for that companion. That's because I've been redoing things, Riz. I have done the story, but I've been redoing with hard mode and nightmare mode the chapters. That's why the quest was active. Probably because of that quest being active, I wasn't able to access Iokath right away. The live stream videos are just beginning. Hi Camilla, welcome. I'm just preparing to start the first story playthrough of the war for Iokath. That's interesting. The Eternal Throne Chapter 9 is active. Wow, that lag is actually worse than before, believe it or not. And right now the servers are supposed to be half empty, because many people are still updating. Vulkk loves Doc, yes, that's absolutely true. Where the hell did you find that orange heart? I love it. Okay, that would be the character that will be going first. Apparently I'm Fury discipline. We'll see how needed any discipline is. What do we have in the mail? Spam, of course, and this is the special droid that you could activate if you type the special password from the Cantina event. I don't remember the password. If someone remembers it, type it in the chat. If not, I have an article with that password on my website. I won't show the droid right now. I don't think that's really that important. Let's go to the ship and see if I can actually start with the terminal, just like Bioware suggested. This is the terminal, and here probably is the quest. Yes, we do have the Forgotten World Iokath, so gonna start recording because of the separate upload, you know, and stuff like that you don't care about. Let's see what the text says. The War for Iokath. Spoiler warning. Due to spoilers in this quest chain, you may prefer to complete Knights of the Fallen Empire and Knights of the Eternal Throne first. The Eternal Empire has fallen. While the galaxy recovers from Valen's tyrannical rule, the Eternal Alliance mounts a vital mission to recover a powerful superweapon from the dangerous, unexplored planetary megastructure known as Iokath. They actually corrected the mistake that Iokath is not exactly a planet because it's been constructed and created. Accept the mission, and I promise you I will be completely silent during all story cutscenes.
Commander, you're needed in the Alliance war room for status update.
Are you sure you're ready to begin? Yes, please. Thank you. What bugs we will encounter? Unfinishable storyline. That would be the most epic one.
The Eternal Alliance is stronger than ever, Commander. More worlds sign up every day. Name any planet Valen terrorized, and we're helping them recover. Speaking of which, Zakul contacted us again. They're asking for more aid.
Cut them off. It's about time Zakul learned to survive without handouts.
Let's hope they can make do with what we've provided.
You're holding out on me, Theron. What's the status of our mission to Iokath?
I was saving the best for last. Lana should be closing in on the superweapon right about now. Come in, Lana. How's the radiation sickness treating you?
It's nothing I can't handle. Isn't that right, C6? You heard the droid.
Lana equals full of herself.
Focus on the mission. Have you found the superweapon, Lana?
According to the intel we received, it should be just up ahead. Stand by. Target located. Commencing scan. Power levels are off the charts, and rising by the second. Incredible.
Contact!
Lana, what's happening?
I've got company. What's the Republic doing here? The Sith Empire? They must be after the superweapon.
Get Lana back online. Hurry.
Working on it.
Don't worry, I lost them.
Lost who?
The Sith Empire and the Republic. They're on Iokath, and they appear to be fighting for control of the superweapon.
Every meter of Iokath belongs to me. From the smallest bolt to the largest superweapon.
The Republic and the Empire know that. They just don't care.
Why would they risk everything over this one superweapon?
According to my scans, it's more powerful than anything we've ever encountered.
More powerful than the Eternal Throne.
Quite possibly. If the Republic or Empire claim it, they would usurp the Eternal Alliance as the dominant power in the galaxy. The fallout would be catastrophic.
Between the Eternal Throne and this superweapon, I could conquer entire star systems before breakfast.
But first, we will need to secure it.
We'll meet you on Iokath, Lana. Head for the fleet spire and start clearing the landing zone.
Understood. I'll see you soon.
Ships of the Eternal Fleet, converge on Iokath immediately and await my orders. We have a war to win.
Hello, Iokath. You're looking as dangerous as ever.
Something's wrong. The Imperial and Republic fleets aren't attacking each other.
No. Something is scrambling our weapon systems. It's coming from the planet's surface, near the superweapon. The Eternal Fleet's offline, Commander. They can't help us.
What good is a fleet of invincible warships if they refuse to follow my orders?
We'll get them back online. If there's any workaround, we'll find it on Iokath. Here, this'll help.
Wow, that was one really long introduction. Zakuulan allies. With the fall of the Eternal Empire, millions of Zakuulan armed forces were cast adrift, without a leader to command them or an empire to defend. Sanarai approached the Force-sensitive Knights of Zakuul and convinced many of them to join the newly forged Eternal Alliance. Meanwhile, Dr. Ogurob tackled the Skytrooper problem. Under the supervision, Alliance engineers reprogrammed the Overwatch control center on Zakuul and converted the Skytrooper battle droids into loyal Alliance soldiers. Really? We could have seen some cinematics with these things, or at least conversation by these special Alliance recruiters telling me what's happened. Tension spiked as the Zakuulan forces flooded the Eternal Alliance ranks. Some feared being displaced by the new recruits, while others couldn't trust their former enemies. The xenophobic Alliance captain Him Jimuro I don't remember that character. Even imprisoned the sky trooper stationed aboard his capital ship in the cargo hold. Is that a new name? Claiming they were plotting a mutiny. 2 days later, his ship suffered catastrophic damage while navigating the Kauron asteroid field. The sky troopers escaped the cargo hold, repaired the ship's critical systems, and saved the crew. Since then, the Alliance has largely embraced their former enemies, much to the frustration of the disgraced Captain Yemuro. Oh crap. Access the hangar control node. I wonder what... okay, that's a new icon added to every quest apparently. Really? Hello. Oh, the lag is serious, guys. Wow. Not as big as we've seen it in other updates, but I feared... Oh crap. My settings, my keybinds are wrong on this guy.
Converge. Destroy. Dismantling organics. Vivisection authorized. Impurities detected.
Can you see I'm pressing a key and it opens the tutorial, damn it. Alright, let's see. Oh, more coming. It's probably because Bioware reverted everything back to the default with this update, probably due to adding some new things to the upper menu over there, such as the galaxy map.
We've landed on Iokath.
Perfect timing. Meet me at these coordinates.
Okay, let's see if I can do a quick
We need a
change.
fleet fire safe before we make camp here.
Understood. May the Force ever serve you.
Yeah, I think that worked it. Upload Alliance codes and set up landing beacons. I have absolutely no way knowing if it's bugged, guys. That's the very first time I'm accessing the story. And I've played both of the expansions as Darkside. That's for sure. Oh, the lag is not that terrible, actually.
Vivisection authorized.
Eyes open. Don't say I never did anything for you.
Big guy with no buffs whatsoever. And of course that red beam doesn't do any damage, almost any damage in story mode. But it will probably hurt quite a bit in Nightmare. I mean, sorry, Master mode. One of the beacons has been disabled. The reason why something got bugged in the beginning related to my story and previous choices is... I don't know actually if that it is, it's just a guess. As you saw, I had chapter 9 activated and not finished. I can't remember because I haven't done those chapters in a very long time. So I can't remember if I started redoing it in veteran mode or master mode and then didn't finish it. So the story actually was left open. It's not supposed to be recorded, if you remember. Bioware promised that none of these things will be actually recorded. Only the first choices will matter. But you never know what kind of a bug might have crawled in. No, I really don't care about loot. I did loot that purple beam, I think. Unless there was another one that I've skipped. Let's see. How much damage? 5,000 per tick. And it starts ticking quicker. My memory. If my eyes don't elude me. Okay. Two more dots. Oh, third one over here on the border. At some point during the first cutscene, because it was quite a long one, I actually got scared thinking, could it be that... Oh, no, don't do that. No, don't do that. Come on, let me kill you. So I got afraid, thinking, maybe that's it. Maybe all we have is one very long cutscene, and then after that we immediately go to the daily area. And what exactly does Bioware mean by we'll continue the story in 5.3? It could be that the story is actually part of the operation, and we know that the operation will continue in 5.3, 5.4, 5.5, and I don't know how longer.
Converge. Destroy.
I wonder if it would be easier if I switch to Carnage. With that lag, nothing's really easy. But Carnage is even more dependent on lag, so I'll probably be best staying with Fury.
Here,
Plus,
this'll help.
the mobs are not really challenging. The fact that I'm missing some combos and some priorities doesn't really mean much. And for those of you who are wondering, yep, the mobs do reward command points now. Command experience points. Is there a new hypercrate? Very likely. Let's see. I don't even know what's the new one, but Warbound Crusader pack sounds like something new to me. So there is a chance maybe it's new. I haven't bothered with hypercrate since I stopped doing the openings. And that was a very long time ago actually. Since then I've only been doing it once a month to pick up the rewards for giveaways.
Dismantling organics.
Oh, that was a strong push. One point for silver, 2 points for gold. I think that's the ratio so far. Do I need to go down? I don't think so. Unless there is something hidden. Ah, I'll discover it on the next playthrough. This is all that we get as an information at the moment in terms of mission rewards. So 1,200 command points. Of course multiplied by any kind of perks you might have or don't have. Such as, you know, legacy perk, stims.
Converge. Destroy.
How is the sound, guys? Am I too loud? Is the voiceover too quiet? Any issues you are experiencing so far? The most important thing here today is for all of us to be able to enjoy the story. And if something is too quiet or too loud, I definitely want to fix it. Ooh, wait, that's a big guy. Hey, Logan. You can hear both me and the game. Wow, that's a surprise. That is a surprise. Obviously a failed attempt to throw myself. The voice of the characters is too low. Well, let's see. Maybe I can boost it a little bit before the next conversation. That's gonna be a little bit louder. Tell me in a minute or so, how is it now? I haven't encountered a bonus mission yet. If there are any, then we'll see soon enough. I haven't seen any. Oh, these guys respawn. Really? At least they're droids, you know. Anything is better than sky troopers. Even droids. Yeah, I don't know if you're just commenting or you're watching the stream behind, but that was a nice one. When we finally can use the Eternal Fleet, it breaks. I like that. Okay. I love the animation of these guys spawning out of nowhere. Ooh, shield. Okay. Let's go deal with the other guys. Oh, that's not fair. You're not supposed to do that. I mean, you can do whatever you want, it's just not fair. Ah! Cool. Getting a single power core. Oh wait, do I have to bring the cores over there? Is that the mission really? Not killing the droids? Okay. That's one. Do I need to bring more? Oh, okay, so bringing the core actually disables the shield on that guy. And let's see for how long. Doesn't look like I'll be able to kill it in one go. But at least the good news is my companion is not getting hurt at all. Ooh, the droid is out of stun. Okay, that's one down. Let's see. You can obviously pick up these spheres from a more convenient locations, but what the hell. We don't know about Ashara yet, or at least I've never heard anything about her. Except the little bits and pieces of information from Master Ranos. Let's see, is that guy free? Yes, he is. Okay. Simple but interesting mechanic. Involved in story mode, I should mention. Involved in chapter. No, wait. I started by default calling these chapters or thinking of it like this a chapter, because the fact that the story will continue in the next update, 5.3, makes me believe that these are kind of actually like chapters. They're not labeled as such, probably to avoid confusion and anger. And the better news is that they are not gated behind an active subscription. Six command points for defeating that one. And the red circles, unfortunately, don't do much. Meet with Lana. Theron is waiting there, lazy ass. Or quick ass. Ooh, wait. Let's see. I don't know how to read that word. Pneumatic trams? The pneumatic trams of Iokath cross every kilometer of the planetary megastructure in a complex network of tubes that doubles as a transportation system and cooling metrics for the technological world. The trams were initially built as an energy-efficient method of moving construction supplies to the far corners of the planet. Oh, I see someone else passing by. Propelled by pressurized gas, these materials were transported across entire continents, speeding up Iokath's creation tenfold. Really? 10 times? For centuries, the trams operated without incident until an act of sabotage ignited the pressurized gas and sparked a catastrophic explosion that killed thousands and leveled a nearby settlement. Thousand what? Droid? Who cares? This attack sparked the Iokath Civil War, a centuries-long conflict that ended with the extinction of every organic species on the planet. I'm a little confused. Organic species on a constructed world that was supposed to be ruled by robots. When the dust settled, Iokath's droid caretakers fixed the tram and used it to help repair the damage wrought by their deceased creators. Alright, I must freshen up on the history of how Iokath was created and who are actually the creators. We were supposed to know that from chapter 5, I believe, in Eternal Throne. Oops. Wrong way. Can I use a mount? Oh, of course I can use a mount.
Commander, welcome back to Iokath.
Don't be rude, Lana. Introduce me to your friends.
Commander, meet the assassins I captured.
I told you I'm no assassin. I've come to deliver a message from the Republic.
And you are?
Captain Ilara Dawn of the Republic. It's an honor to meet you, Commander.
You're looking more potent than ever, my lord.
Quinn? Is that you?
In the flesh.
What kept you away all this time?
It's a long story, my lord. Best shared after we've quelled the Republic's petty offensive.
Don't get ahead of yourself, Major. Supreme Commander Malcolm wants a word with you. In private.
Empress Asina requests the same. But unlike Malcolm, she's open to a group conference.
Admit it. Your masters are too scared to meet me in person.
It's respect, not fear, that motivates Empress Asina.
Malcolm's eager for a face-to-face. It's the Sith company he's trying to avoid.
Set up the call. Let's see what your masters have to say for themselves. Thank you for extending the Empire this honor, Commander.
The Republic's glad to see you. And my son, on Iokath.
Keep me out of this, Malcolm.
Enough.
Supreme Commander Malcolm. Empress Asina. Your armies have started a war over a superweapon of immeasurable power.
Why would you risk everything over a single weapon?
I take full responsibility for the Republic's actions, but I won't apologize.
This ought to be rich.
It's no secret the Eternal Empire nearly wiped out the Republic. We're struggling to rebuild and protect ourselves. The superweapon on Iokath is the key to the Republic's survival. And I'll be damned if I'm gonna watch it fall into the Empire's treacherous hands.
I didn't come here to be insulted.
Choose your next words carefully, Malcolm.
I know you've spilled your share of Republic blood, but that's in the past. Join forces with the Republic. Help us defeat the Empire, and we'll share access to the superweapon, and all of Iokath.
Iokath belongs to the Eternal Alliance. Why should I share any part of it with you?
Consider it payment for driving off the Imperial looters.
This is preposterous. The Empire openly supported your Eternal Alliance, while the Republic watched from the sidelines. You once fought for the Empire as wrath personified. Now you can embrace that power once more. Help us crush the Republic threat. Once they fall, our empires can both partake in the spoils of Iokath.
Why should I side with either of you, when I can strike out alone and take the superweapon for myself?
Iokath is extremely dangerous. As strong as we are, we won't survive a week if we're fighting both armies for control of the world.
Especially with the Eternal Fleet stuck in the mud.
We can achieve great things, but only if we work together.
Say the word, and my forces will join your offensive.
The choice is yours, Commander. Who shall we side with?
That's the biggest decision we have to make so far. This guy is completely dark side. It just doesn't make sense for him to join the Republic.
We will ally with the Sith Empire.
A wise choice.
Sith never listen to reason. Dorn, do it!
For the Republic!
She got away.
We'll deal with her later.
Commander, the Republic has launched their attack.
Fight back with everything you've got. We're on our way. Quinn, we'll continue with this reunion later. For now, I need you to defend the Fleet Spire.
With pleasure, my lord. The Republic's scum will rue the day they trespassed on Iokath.
May the Force serve us all.
Okay, did play a little bit different than what I was expecting. We actually had no choice to continue on our own, just like many of you guys have probably hoped. The good news is that story hasn't ended yet. If you want to see the resolution with Queen and Telara, you have to stay around for a little bit more when we actually see and get to decide who lives, why, and how. So why exactly is the game giving me a Teron Shan the Secret Son update? I have a feeling like I've seen that before, probably on the Republic side then. I won't read this lore update right now. Mission complete, a bunch of credits, good amount of credits I must say, especially if you skip the cutscenes, this mission is quite short. And we've got the new Iokath Power Crystal Cluster, which is, as it says here, a cluster of Iokath Power Crystals. Right click to open these. And of course we've got the Mark of Loyalty. Depending on which side you've chosen, you're going to receive those special tokens to grind your reputation. We'll talk about this later tonight, tomorrow, day after tomorrow, and during the grind that I will be doing in the coming days. I'll also tell you guys more about the special new tokens, which are only specific for Iokath, and you'll be able to purchase some things with these tokens. They will be rewarded for doing the main story on Iokath as well as the dailies. Now, back on the quest. Shots fired. Travel to the Imperial base. Alright. Please tell me there is more story. Let me double check. Yep, this is the terminal where you have to click every single day to decide for the daily purposes only, not related to the story. We've already chosen to align ourselves with the Empire, but every day you're doing the daily quests on Iokath, you have to come to this terminal and select if you want to change the side. Of course, you will probably want to change the side if you want to farm both sides of the reputations. If you're wondering, the Aura Bash here says, can't remember actually which was which. I think that was south entrance. The other one on the other side is north entrance. This is the east one, probably. I don't know why they've decided this one to be north and the map is not aligned with the north pointing up, but that's probably not so important. To me, Malcolm seemed a little bit too red. I don't know if it's because of the environment where he was or something else, but he definitely looked very different than the last time we've seen that character, which was on Alderaan, I think. Defeat Republic commandos. Really? Ah. Wow, the lag is really big. I'm glad I didn't choose to play with Carnage. Curious if the lag will be gone in a couple of days, like with every new patch, or maybe this time it will stay longer because we are currently in the daily area. The new planet looks very much the same as we've seen it in the Eternal Throne storyline, right? Iokath is pretty much the same textures, same kind of mobs so far. What else? The same environment. How long will they keep spawning? There is no number how many of them I have to defeat. Okay, that's what, 2, 3 waves? Good enough. Synchronize with Technolith. Oh, cool, we get to use the Technoliths again. That's a cool question, I will leave unanswered. Whoa.
This'll help.
2 golds? Really? Thank God I have a walker that does absolutely no damage to the warrior whatsoever.
Thinks they can defeat us. Impress them with the might of the Empire and the Eternal Alliance.
Didn't even check what kind of utility build I'm running with. Let's actually do that now. Oh, holy crap. Okay. Let's build something. Or maybe use that as a proof that you don't really need to care about anything while doing story mode, except for the story. Movement, AoE. Maybe. Yeah, I think I usually prefer to have Relentless. I don't need a third leap or charge in this case, force charge. Maybe like that. By the way, escape still doesn't work here. What's up, Bioware? When are you going to fix that little thing? Okay, 1 out of 5.
Let me give you a hand.
So basically I'm looking for exactly the same kind of ground openings or whatever these are called. They look exactly the same, but different things spawn from inside. If you ask me personally, I'll tell you what armor I'm wearing. Just joking. Not that. Let's see. There we go. Conquered Exarch Meditation Robe. With the rest, I believe, is Fearsome Harbinger. Yep. All the rest of the gear is Fearsome Harbinger, which is Cartel Market. Thanks to Riz, I never have to pay for it. There are no enemies here, I'm just walking around spawning things. That's strange.
The Republic persists, but our defenses are holding strong.
Will this dismount me? Oh yes, immediately. Nice. I missed one up top. Well, if they're on exact count, I'll have to pay for that. But I'm hoping that there are more of these to click than the number of them I need. You'll see in a moment. If I have to, I'll go back. Whoa! That's a big number of enemies here. Ooh, look at that. 3 golds.
Master Zhou would be proud.
Of course, we've got 2 turrets supporting me here and a bunch of my guys as well.
Look out!
So why not just aggro them and see what happens?
I'm with you. Eyes open.
Would be nice if we can actually draw them closer so the turrets... Come on, soldier! Shoot something! Nice, it does feel actually like they are supporting you. And look at that. The Sith Lord recharged immediately to full health. Okay, that fight is really no challenge when you have so much support lying around. Defeat 10 Republic guards and defense turrets. Okay, what about the tier 3? Defeat 50 of those. That actually feels easily achievable, considering how many times I'll need to come back here, farming the daily reputation. Well, I mean the weekly reputation. I've got 3 more to find and... Oh, there is one over there. There is another one over here. And one last item. Now let's see. That's not looking very optimistic so far. Come on, where is the last one? Come on, last one. Show yourself. No, this is the daily area, which actually still is just story, not daily area. Where the hell is the last one? I think I've walked around all of them, and I'm not able to spot the last one. Huh. It doesn't help if you say left because of the delay. But thank you for trying. Tell me where on the map. It's here in this region. The ramp where the Republic troopers were. Okay. You know, there are several ramps, unfortunately. Oh, there it is. Just on top of the ramp.
Fire on the Republic position.
Defeat the Walker. Oh, come on, Walker. Show yourself. I hope it's at least a champion. Ah, just the gold and with no special buffs. Boss immunity. Interesting. I would expect this to be a much more challenging fight in higher difficulty modes, but right here, the damage from the red circles is really, really minimal.
We have the Republic on the run.
Okay.
Let no one escape.
Ooh, we get to meet the Empress. I've got to try to remember these choices, because I really hope that instead of the Empress, we'll be meeting someone else here on the Republic side. Probably Malcolm, because I will be doing the Republic side, light side, with my Jedi Knight.
It's been far too long since I've spilled Republic blood. I haven't had this much fun since our time on Droman Kaas. And once again we stand triumphant against our foes. We have secured our base and sent the Republic troops whimpering back to their master.
The closer our relationship, the more impressive the results.
Our combined power will fill Malcolm with terror. If I know the Supreme Commander, he's already plotting the Republic's next move.
Strike teams Aurek and Greg suffered heavy losses. The survivors await your orders.
Rosina must be loving this. But her victory belongs to her ally. You compiled a report on the Alliance commander. What's your recommendation?
He's a hardened veteran with extensive personnel and resources. Even with our numbers, I doubt our chances in a head-to-head battle. Asymmetrical tactics would be best. A surprise attack. Surgical and precise.
Then we'd better shock the Alliance commander. Gather your top engineers and rally the troops. I'm coming to Iokath.
What are we looking at?
The Republic has erected a formidable base. Their defenses are impressive, but they lack the supplies needed for a long campaign. If we lay siege to Malcolm's base, we can suffocate the Republic offensive and win the war.
Why suffocate them slowly, when it's so much more satisfying to crush their windpipe?
To pull that off, we'd need the Eternal Fleet, and they're still on standby.
You're thinking too small, Agent Shan. My scouts recently found a weapons factory. It's guarded by a host of Iokath droids, and filled to the brim with dangerous toys. What do you say we plunder the factory, then use what we find to annihilate Malcolm's base?
You could have mentioned the factory sooner. You were hoping to take it for yourself, weren't you?
All due respect, Commander, but you sound paranoid. I had no such intention.
No more secrets. Understood.
Of course.
Coordinate with Lana and get ready to attack the base. Theron and I will take the weapons factory.
Here, this'll help.
I actually like how the story is developing. I know there is no master mode. I hope nobody actually misbelieved or misinterpreted my words. I know that there is no veteran mode and master mode because this story is brand new, it's just released. I'm actually thinking it may actually receive difficulty modes later on if it will really turn into a normal kind of a chapter-based story arc. But we'll see in the next 2 months, probably, when 5.3 is released. Go to the weapons factory, alright? Someone mentioned earlier that Asina seems different. Yep, she does. She doesn't look cooler or more badass or something, just different. Malcolm is definitely changed. I haven't seen him in a long time, simply because I haven't replayed the old stories, but he seems different. In appearance as well as behavior. Super weapon compound transporter, alright. Now our destination is over here to the bottom right corner. No! Oh wait, it didn't fall down? Oh, okay, now it did. Crap. That's a lot of little guys here. Wow, look at that. They really do a lot of damage. Plus my fall damage. Smells different. How were you able to tell? Still in combat? Really? Come on, let me go. When I play a dark side character, the light side always wins. It's like a rule for me. The PvP instance would give you less competition for mobs and open area items that you have to loot or pick up or kill. That's pretty much. Where the hell is my guy? Is he? Ah, there we go.
Commander, Asina briefed me on your plan to seize the weapon stockpile.
Master Zhou would be proud.
Iokath remotes. Oh, really? Dr. Ogro believes the remotes were built centuries ago as multi-purpose drones used to construct the massive planetary structure of Iokath. More recently, the AI known as Ares, the one we killed, likely repurposed them to monitor any trespassers stranded on the planet. Togorob has attempted to dismantle several damaged remote husks recovered from Iokath to disastrous effect. Okay, obviously. These are ancient creatures, and what we have to do now is... Fortunately, this is... Oh wait, I have to pick up something first. There we go. One. Now let's see, how was that mechanic? How do we steal? Come on, I want to steal something. Ah, there we go. A little bit hard, but I've actually managed to target one of these finally. Thank you. You're so kind. Oops, not here. I wonder if this right here would be actually a fun place to do some PvP and steal those from one another. That was close. Really very close. So hard to target them, I tell you. And I don't know why. Okay. Can't steal from this one at the moment. It's either because of lag or something else. Where it's actually really quicker to just go there. And click it yourself. This is the main mission, which will later on become a daily mission. One more. Just for fun. There is no really reason for us to steal these things. What the hell? Ah. I had to wait for it to restart.
Master Zhou would be proud.
Enter the control room. Now that would be a bug. Right here. I'm not supposed to spawn like this unless... No, there is no button to exit. Okay. Stuck doesn't free me from this. Even my avatar has changed. I'm not supposed to be an Iokath model, by the way. It's supposed to go back, but unfortunately it seems to be a bug. And I'm not really sure what the hell can I do to exit here. Stuck doesn't help. It doesn't bring me out. Enter the control room. Let's see. The Alliance and your allies are moving against the hostile forces of Iokath. A nearby weapons factory provides a necessary strategic target. Get to the weapons factory's control room to take command. Okay, that's so far so good. It's just that I can't actually exit from this area. And yes, Theron is following me. Good guy. I can't really abandon, reset, or do anything. Let's see if relogging will help. That's my only option. Oh, of course, this is the new secret class that Bioware is introducing without any update to the community whatsoever. Let's see what happens after the relog. Oh, good. Alright, apparently Brelog fixes everything just like with Windows. Can't use a mountain here. Ooh, we have... No, we don't have to fight those. With the lag present, I'm not really in the mood to fight anything right now.
Is that what I think it is?
One of Iokath's original creators. Looks like it's been
Holy
dead
crap.
for centuries.
Let's hope it stays that way.
Even all this time later, I can still feel the agony of its final moments. Something horrible happened here.
Thanks for the nightmare fodder. All right, buddy. Let's see what you know about these weapons.
Iokath's even more impressive in person.
Its technologies will defend the Republic soon enough. We've nearly finished construction, but the schematics are missing key pieces of data.
Time is short, Captain. Find a workaround.
Right away, sir.
We can't fail now. The fate of the Republic rests on our shoulders.
Jack. I'd say that's enough firepower to get Malcolm a run for his money.
Download every last file. We need to know how to use these weapons and how to build more of them.
Give me 1 minute. Huh. This place used to be the superweapons control room. Looks like our crispy friend here was the last one to use it. Over a millennia ago.
Search the records for any signs of what wiped them out.
Looks like Iokath's creators were fighting a civil war. One side built the weapon, but something went wrong. The superweapon's more dangerous than we thought. It wiped out all life on this planet.
The Sith Emperor consumed all life on Nathema and Ziost. Could he be behind this weapon?
That, or it's what drew him here in the first place. We may never know. According to this data, it was tested on 4 different planets before Iokath. All successful. Over 10 trillion lives gone. This isn't a weapon. It's the apocalypse.
If the Empress hears about this, she may try to seize the weapon and turn it against us.
My lips are sealed. There. I've downloaded Arsenal blueprints, fusion matrices, everything our army needs to gear up with the latest and greatest Iokath weaponry. Now, let's get out of here before that happens.
That was a funny moment. Why did I choose that second option here to hide and not tell Asina? Because I'm curious actually if this will have some kind of an impact. Earlier, if you remember in a previous conversation, cutscene from the storyline, I ordered her directly. I ordered the Empire's leader to stop hiding things from me and be completely honest. And now I'm deciding to hide stuff from her. I'm actually curious to see if this will have any kind of an impact. Oh, that's quite a lot of these guys. Oh crap, why is this one alive? Do you think that there is something I'm missing here? It doesn't seem logical for me to have to... Okay, apparently I really need to have... what's that? 5, 6 wave killed? No damage whatsoever from this mechanic. It's cool to see that there is a mechanic actually. Well, I really wish that there was some kind of a challenge involved with this mechanic. Easy to avoid, but if you're too lazy, just like I was, you get one-shotted or nearly one-shot.
Commander, we've received your intel. I'm dispatching teams to secure the rest of the weaponry.
Meet me at Asina's base. It's about time we take the fight to the Republic.
I'll see you there. And I have something to discuss once you arrive. Lana out.
Oh, you again. Whoa.
Let me give you a hand.
Thank you for that hand, Terum. I don't think that was you, but it was a nice quick kill. Stealth class would be so overpowered here. So much easier and quicker to finish it.
Let me give you a hand.
Well, it seems I'll have to walk there. Just exactly the same path line that I followed coming here. Or maybe I can use the teleport. I haven't shown you the teleport. I'm not really sure actually if it will be useful. Oh yeah, it was useful. That's a little confusing though. Maybe I better teleport back. and just walk the normal way. I've been thinking for now, believe me or not, more than 2 years to create a higher level character, actually end game. No, I mean level cap character that has a very terrible gear. I mean, all my characters have terrible gear in today's standards because the best geared character that I have is just barely starting to gear up with 230s and such from the lowest tier. I've been playing my Sentinel for a very long time with the old level 65 Nightmare gear. And I was fine, but I've been thinking of creating a level 70 character with horrible quest gear. And believe it or not, it's actually hard to obtain that unless you go and buy crappy stuff on GTN. And see how the quests feel.
Commander, we need to talk.
Time's short, Lana. What's on your mind?
I've been thinking. How did the Empire, the Republic, and the Eternal Alliance all find the superweapon within minutes of each other?
The timing's too perfect. It can't be a coincidence.
Exactly. We were acting on intel from an anonymous source, and it turns out so was the Empire.
What's your point?
I cross-referenced both sets of data, and they're identical. I'm confident the Republic received the same intel. Whoever tipped us off wanted everyone to clash over the superweapon. They wanted to start a galactic war.
I don't have time for conspiracy theories.
The data doesn't lie. We can't afford to ignore this.
Focus on the war effort, not chasing shadows.
Yes, Commander.
Welcome back, Commander. Meet the Crimson Talon, a joint Imperial Alliance production, outfitted with Iokath weaponry and ready for you to pilot in battle.
I've seen
If you're
bigger.
trying to impress me, you'll have to try harder.
Our standards can't all be as high as yours.
Incoming call.
Supreme Commander Malcolm, have you called to surrender?
Not quite. Consider this a friendly warning. My engineers have discovered a back door into the superweapon. Once they've gained access, we will turn the weapon against you and win this war for the Republic.
An attack against me is an attack against Theron. Would you really sacrifice your son?
I had a son, once. He dedicated his life to defending the Republic.
I dedicated my life to the fight for peace, and when you bowed to the Eternal Empire, I decided to fight back. That's why I joined the Alliance.
And your idealistic war nearly destroyed the Republic. Goodbye, Agent Sean.
Damn it, Malcolm.
Family wars again.
Harness that rage, Theron. Use it to crush your father's resistance.
Let's move out.
The Walker is yours, Commander. Lead our charge. Crush the Republic.
Oh, really? Oh. Man, that's a ton of achievements. Let's see the highest tier. Oh no, wait, that's actually achievements for completing the missions. Oh, holy crap. Yeah, that's really a lot of achievements available. Huh. Okay, plenty of time to bother with these later on. We've got the usual mark of loyalty reputation token and a chunk of these special Iokath tokens. Now let's see. Whoa! Really? 8 abilities? That's a lot. We've got Flurry, standard attack for ATST. We've got Heavy Stomp, which is again familiar for all of us. Heavy Cannon is Very basic description, damn it. Heavy attack for the walker. Really? Damage, something. Charge weapons redirects energy into all the worker cannons. Channeling the ability grants use of the overcharged cannon's ability for a short time. Channeling the ability increases the damage of overcharged cannons for every second it is channeled up to 8 seconds. Alright, and there is the description of the overcharged cannons. Overcharged cannons deals massive damage. Weapon damage is increased for each stack of power gained from the previous ability that we've just checked out. Load missiles. Loads the Walker's missiles launcher with a new supply of missiles. Alright, let's load. Where is the cap? It doesn't say. Probably 8. I think it was 8 on the previous Walker we got to play. Oh wait, it shares a cooldown with this. Nice. And what do we have then? Homing missiles. Locks onto any target within range, which is 50 meters. Firing multiple missiles that home in on the targets. Alright, and the last one, missile launch. Fires a single missile that does high damage in a 5-meter AoE. And we've got the self-repair shutdown sequence. I think all of these are pretty much standard attacks that we've seen from where? For example, Chapter 1 of Eternal Throne. The Walker looks a lot better than the previous one that we got to play though. I like it. Nice. That's a really powerful stomp. Oh, and that's just with 4 charges. Wow. I don't think they can afford to kill... Oh wait, you said a Lara. We'll see later on, depending on what and how we get the options to decide. How I cannot see it? I'm actually taller, I should be able to see it from there. Oh, another walker. I should have been probably prepared for that guy. It's not right to allow you to stomp another walker. It's not how it works. There is a slight delay, of course, when you press the ability between the ability activates and the walker turns around. Get to Malcolm. Alright, let's go straight ahead to Malcolm. Maybe recharge first? You have to choose actually, do you want to charge the overcharged cannons or do you want to charge the missiles? You can't have both of them at the same time. Even though I'm mounted on a giant walker, the line of sight still obeys the normal character height, as if I'm playing my normal height marauder. Wow, it wasn't a one-shot. Safeguarding the Empire. It's actually good that we have so many achievements available here and so many different tiers of each one of the achievements. It pretty much guarantees you something being completed every other minute. See, the turret is actually inside the blue radius, but it's not being damaged. Let's test that again. So I'm not facing the turret, but I'm right next to it. Okay, it worked this time. And I wish I could go faster. How exactly I can't see that target there? I can see it. I'm telling you, it's right there. That doesn't count as a bug. Or at least I don't want to count it as a bug. Line of sight, silly things. Let's see what a full charge can do. 8 stacks? Really? I was hoping for more. Whoa. What the hell? What the hell happened there? Did they kill my walker with just one quick hit? How did that happen? More importantly, was it supposed to happen? Maybe look for help over here? Come on. Help me, Sith Lord. Oh yeah, the lag is really unfriendly. Or maybe you're referring to the issue with the line of sight. Co-medical probably, yeah. What the hell happened to my walker? Was it due to lag or did they just one-shot my walker somehow? And can I get another one, please? Probably not.
Let me give you a hand.
Queen is still alive, yes. Alara is still alive. We haven't actually reached the moment when we can decide their fate. Come on! I think it was by design for the walker to explode here, because you see you can't enter this room with a walker. But the way it happened was really strange and surprising. Don't trust what the Emperor says. Or I shouldn't call her Emperor, really. She's some kind of a temporary leader wannabe.
Where's Malcolm?
Right here. Last chance. Surrender, or I activate the superweapon.
No deal.
Theron, you wouldn't.
It's father-son moments like this that make me glad I never had kids.
You've chosen this tyrant over me? Over the Republic?
Yes, I have.
Don't do it, Malcolm.
I see a radiant city, bathed in light, forged by the molten gods.
Malcolm!
The superweapon is glorious, and it belongs to the Republic.
It was only a matter of time before Malcolm snapped.
No, Commander. It's you who are blind. No! The gates are closing!
Sir, your connection to the throne is breaking down. Superweapon controls are failing.
No. I can still see it. I know what I must do. They're coming.
Father! It's too late, Theron. We can't give up now.
Okay, that's a lot of firepower. And apparently the only way to damage them is stomp. I don't think... Maybe missiles. I'm gonna try missiles next time, see if that works. Charge, 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 quickly! Well, I mean, the missiles do some damage, but not nearly as much as a stomp. Which is weird, really. There is no tactic here involved, you don't really need to avoid the circles. I mean, it would be nice if you want to bother with that, you just don't have to.
You were right, son. I'm so sorry. Tell your mother. I'm sorry.
Can't say I'll miss him.
I guess I won't either. I barely knew him, and now he's gone.
When the war's over, you can bury him in the ashes of the Republic.
You always had a great bedside manner. Malcolm's power flux knocked out the superweapon's defenses. Killed the signal that put our ships in lockdown. The Eternal Fleet's back online.
It's about time.
Commander, I'm detecting massive power spikes at the superweapon facility.
Let me guess. That's bad.
More like catastrophic. The weapon core is charging and no one's at the controls. If you don't deactivate it soon, it may obliterate the entire planet.
Don't worry, Lana. We'll handle the superweapon.
You'll never reach it in time.
Hold on. With the shields down, I can remotely slice into the mainframe from here. Maybe buy you enough time to manually kill the weapon at the source.
Do whatever it takes. In the meantime, tell our forces to take shelter. Be safe. Both of you.
You too, Commander.
Eternal Fleet, move into position and charge all forward batteries. It's time to knock out a superweapon.
I wish the cutscene would continue instead of them forcing me to travel from one place to another now. Where can I buy mounts? Obviously the first answer would be the cartel market. Don't do that. Someone asked earlier, actually, I'm sorry, I completely forgot to answer that question. If you have, let's say 1100 cartel coins, what should you buy? First, you want to buy this... Where the hell is it? The rocket boost. Anything else is absolutely secondary and not really required. But if you don't have something that you really know you want to buy, don't spend cartel coins on silly things. Where am I going? Oh, okay. Now to the question, where can you buy mounts in-game? On the fleet, there are tons of various options where you can buy mounts for money, for special tokens. On pretty much each planet, you also have different kinds of vendors. You just have to explore. There is no one place for you to go and pick up things. And of course, many mounts drop from flashpoints and operations. I'm just amazed how Bioware turned yet another story arc into a family disaster drama. The Red Eclipse is my server. And I'm currently on the red eclipse as well. Whoops. Or that, yeah. Use the new Cantina code available. If you remember the code, someone type it in the chat. If nobody happens to remember it, on my website I have both of the codes for the mount and for the pet. I don't think any other older codes are still available, but there is a chance. However, the mounts that Bioware grants for free from these Cantina events, they're all ugly, damn it. At least I don't like them. Hey George, I have no idea how long this will be. For now, I'm just doing the first playthrough. If I don't manage to finish it in the next maybe half an hour, I'll limit myself to just the first playthrough, then I'll show you guys some new things, including the daily area, the new tokens, the new reputations, especially the galaxy map and things like that. And we'll leave the light side playthrough for tomorrow. But I'm very much hoping that I will be able to do the light side after a short break, after we finish this one now. Well, that worked. And someone mentioned that Malcolm is from the movies. No, actually, he's part of the trailers. There is no movie for Star Wars The Old Republic. All of these CGI clips, they're trailers, not really movies, because they're supposed to show something. Well, maybe you can call some of them mini-movies, short movies, I don't know. Yes, thank you. I will activate the sprint. God knows when and how I deactivated it.
Theron, I've reached the superweapon facility. How do I shut it down?
You'll need to interface with the main controls. Look for a throne, take a seat, and hope for the best.
Am I crazy? Or is this the third one I've seen today?
You could start a collection. Time's running out. Hurry!
Whoa. Hello, Tide.
Where am I? Who are you?
I am Rage, molten fury, your god, and your destroyer.
You're just a machine, stranded on a dead planet, and worshipped by a bunch of tin cans.
Darkness, lies. Show me your rage. You burn with fury, immolation, anger, a sacrifice, superior.
I didn't come here to be poked and prodded.
You had no choice. You were lured here. Blinded by duty, distracted by trust. You did not see the blade to your neck. The rage in your shadow, the traitor. You are betrayed.
I've given up everything to help the galaxy rebuild. Who would try to destroy me?
That's not what I meant.
My anger, pain, hope eroding. The betrayer lured you to Iokath, ignited war, Spark the engines of rage, envy, passion, hate, sorrow. The betrayer now offers you sacrifice prime, fuel for the 6 gods.
I'm not an offering. I'm your destroyer.
Rage.
Ships of the Eternal Fleet, open fire! Lana.
Don't worry, Commander. You're safe.
I found the super weapon. It was a giant droid.
I know. You've been talking in your sleep.
Your dreams are almost as bad as mine. Whatever that droid is, you knocked it out of commission with the Eternal Fleet. Now it's recharging and gearing up for a counterattack.
Which is why we must strike soon. Hesitate too long and the Titan may destroy us all.
Someone betrayed me. They lured me into that death trap and sabotaged the throne, just like they tricked all of us into fighting a war on Iokath.
The conspiracy cuts deeper than we imagined.
Sounds like an inside job, all right. Only a handful of people could get close enough to sabotage the throne.
Who could have done such a thing?
Asina's an expert strategist. If she took me down, the galaxy would be as good as hers.
I always thought she had a case of throne envy.
Why stop with Asina? If we're tallying suspects, we have to consider Eiko, Vizsla, Satil, and the entire Alliance army.
Not to mention Lana. And hell, even me.
Whoever it is, I want them rooted out. Quickly.
There's only one solution. You must monitor everyone.
Hold on, Minister of Paranoia. You can't invade everyone's privacy to sniff out a single rat.
I can't, but the commander can. Give the order and I'll begin surveillance of everyone, even Theron and myself. It's the only way to flush out the traitor.
I can't take any more chances. If someone so much as scratches their nose, I want to hear about it.
We'll form a surveillance team. Everyone will be considered a suspect.
Excellent. You're awake and looking stronger than ever, I see. Are you ready to return to the battlefield?
Someone stabbed me in the back. Was it you?
This is preposterous.
Answer the question.
My life is an open book. Scour every detail and you'll find I would never betray you.
I'll be the judge of that.
So be it. Just don't let my dirty laundry distract you from the war.
Hey guys, hopefully the stream is back up. Please confirm that you can hear and see me. That was a very nasty internet dropped. And I hope that it's all okay now. It was just for a few minutes, but more than enough to probably disappoint and discourage so many of you. Thank you. I'll do my best to log into the game in a moment. If it doesn't crash again. I can see the count now, but God knows how many people got disappointed with the dropout. Well, just in case you decide to those of you who decided to stay, of course, my apologies. It wasn't intentional, obviously. Now I'll hide the webcam and I'll continue with the game, whatever the hell it dropped me off. During conversation, it was so. But that would be the smallest problem, really. And of course, I've missed a huge chunk of the chat probably because I wasn't able to read chat during the internet drop. It wasn't the game, it was my whole internet connection. And just as I was trying to connect with the internet provider, it came back up. Thanks for waiting. And if you're just joining, welcome. We just survived a nasty. Oh, come on! Look at this. What the hell is happening? Second time today. What the hell is happening with the game? That's not because of the creator's update. Something else. I don't know if it's because of today's update. I'll share thoughts with you guys in a special segment after we finish the story. So please be a little bit more patient. I don't want to share thoughts before I get to see both sides. And I know that some of you will not be around for that long, but I'll do my best to upload maybe sometime tomorrow if you want to hear my full opinion and thoughts on the story, most of all. Because obviously in such a short time I won't be able to build a decent opinion overall all of the new features and the whole update. Oh, crashed again. I haven't streamed Star Wars The Old Republic in such a long time, and this is just absolutely horrible experience, especially for those of you guys who might be joining for the very first time. It's the same message again and again, and I don't really know what's happening. Okay, that means, yes, I will have to restart the damn PC. I'll be back in a couple of minutes. Oh, it's actually bad weather outside, and yes, I'm back. Hopefully you can see the stream. If you have any issues, please refresh, just in case of any buffering. It's really unfortunate when the technical difficulties happen exactly on the most important moment. If that happens on a normal live stream that I do in other days, that's fine. But now, when I'm actually trying to also record, it's so frustrating. Okay. We're past the point where it bugged out the previous time. Do we have a picture? Yes, we do. I quickly checked my own live stream, not from the dashboard, but the live stream on YouTube. Everything seems to be working now, so let's hope for no more issues. I'll have to do some double and triple amount of editing work to be able to present the story later on. But that's really easily doable compared to the issues that might have actually prevented me being able to finish the story overall.
Lana.
Don't worry, Commander. You're safe.
I found the super weapon. It was a giant droid.
I know. You've been talking in your sleep.
Your dreams are almost as bad as mine. Whatever that droid is, you knocked it out of commission with the Eternal Fleet. Now it's recharging and gearing up for a counterattack.
Which is why we must strike soon. Hesitate too long and the Titan may destroy us all.
Someone betrayed me. They lured me into that death trap and sabotaged the throne, just like they tricked all of us into fighting a war on Iokath.
The conspiracy cuts deeper than we imagined.
Sounds like an inside job, all right. Only a handful of people could get close enough to sabotage the throne.
Who could have done such a thing?
Seen as an expert strategist. If she took me down, the galaxy...
I'm
would be as
redoing
good
the
as
exact
hers.
same choices from the
I always thought
conversation
you
from
had a case
before
of
the stream
throwing
cut
me.
off.
Why stop with Athena? If we're tallying suspects, we have to consider Aiko, Vizsla, Satil, and the entire Alliance army.
Not to mention Lana. And hell, even me.
Whoever it is, I want them rooted out. Quickly.
There's only one solution. You must monitor everyone.
Hold on, Minister of Paranoia. You can't invade everyone's privacy to sniff out a single rat.
I can't, but the commander can. Give the order and I'll begin surveillance of everyone, even Theron and myself. It's the only way to flush out the traitor.
I can't take any more chances. If someone so much as scratches their nose, I want to hear about it.
We'll form a surveillance team. Everyone will be considered a suspect.
Excellent. You're awake and looking stronger than ever, I see. Are you ready to return to the battlefield?
Someone stabbed me in the back. Was it you?
This is preposterous.
Answer the question.
My life is an open book. Scour every detail and you'll find I would never betray you.
I'll be the judge of that.
So be it. Just don't let my dirty laundry distract you from the war. You've dealt a crushing blow to the Republic, but they stubbornly refuse to surrender. Our fight for Iokath rages on.
The Republic can't fight forever. Without Malcolm's guidance, they'll be crushed between our armies.
It's so close I can almost taste it. We must rain destruction on the Republic, day and night, until we soak Iokath with their blood. Only then will we emerge triumphant.
Excuse me, my lord.
There we go.
We'll give you two a moment alone.
Good luck on the battlefield, Commander. Victory will be ours.
It's been a long time, Quinn.
Too long. After you disappeared, I spent months on the hunt. Minister Lawman even heard about my crusade and ordered me to call off the search. He wanted the Emperor's wrath to stay missing. Naturally, I refused. and found myself in Imperial prison. I was locked away for years, until Empress Asina pardoned me shortly before you retired the poor minister.
Yet still you remained in hiding.
I actually tried to approach you once, when you visited Asina on Drummond Cast. But I lost my nerve. I worried you'd never forgive me. For Darth Barris, for returning to the Empire.
The past is the past. But if you betray my trust once more, no one, not even Asina's Cath hounds, will be able to find you.
I won't tempt fate, my lord.
Welcome to the Eternal Alliance.
I've already drafted my resignation from the Sith Empire. I'll fire it off, then acquaint myself with your new colleagues. If you require my services, you need only ask.
I know you two have a lot of history, but he could be our traitor.
The question is, do you trust Major Quinn?
Quinn betrayed me once already. Deep down, I may never be able to trust him again.
I'll put a tail on him.
If he's hiding anything, we'll find it.
I'll promise you right now, whoever this traitor is, we will find them.
And we'll make them pay.
I know you will. While you start searching, I'm going to win the war they started.
For the Eternal Alliance.
May the Force serve us all.
And that, my friends, appears to be the whole story. The major decision about Major Quinn now was in the very end, and I spared him. If you were here around in the beginning and before the beginning, or if you follow me on Twitter, you might have seen that poll I was running for a few hours before the live stream. This was my choice. Dark side where I don't kill Quinn, or light side where I kill Quinn. Why I don't want to kill him? Because I believe that would be the rarer choice amongst my own community here on my channel. And I wanted to see something different, and I wanted to show you guys something different. The other big reason why I don't want to kill him is because years ago, when we couldn't have all of the companions healing or DPSing or tanking for us with the exact same abilities, Quinn was the only healer, and he has been since forever my healing companion for the Sith Warrior, for all of my Sith Warriors actually, for all of my Marauders, and well, I have a couple of Juggernauts, but I don't really play them. So yeah, the reason I spared him is because he has been helpful. I'm not a role player, but if I have to dig deep into my role-playing beliefs and capabilities, that would be the reason, because he has been immensely helpful to me despite the betrayal in Chapter 3. And I'm glad actually I managed to spare him. Yes, I don't trust him. This was also another big decision. I don't know how important this is going to be in the future. I don't know who will be the betrayer, the mole or the spy or whatever they want to call it. I don't think it's Quinn. No, I definitely don't think that's Quinn. So we have another orange quest this time. Use the console in the Alliance base to assign your troops. As the Republican Empire grapple for control of Iokath, Alliance forces need to know which faction, if any, will receive their support. Use the troop deployment... there is a P missing here. Deployment console to lend your support to the Empire or the Republic. Remember, the main choice to support one of the two factions was during the story, the one I did about an hour ago. The choices that you will be doing for the dailies don't have any impact on story whatsoever. They are just there to help you farm Republic commendations and Republic reputation, or Empire tokens and Empire reputation. So let's have a very short break because I'm afraid the internet may stop again. Damn that internet. And we will do a quicker and more straightforward light side Republic version playthrough of the same story. How about that? Which means I have to exit this lovely room. Really wish I could jump out through the window. Bioware fucked up in the patch notes. I don't know if you noticed that, but they said, they didn't misspell, they plainly said nightmare operations twice in the patch notes for 5.2, even though they keep insisting on changing the terminology for whatever reason, every patch and pretty much every other patch maybe. If you have to pick one spec for the Marauder, probably Carnage. But all three are fun and interesting. Carnage is definitely the one spec to go because it yields the most benefit. It's also unfortunately the most dependent on lag and server latency. But these are more or less secondary issues. Okay, as I've said, a couple minutes break and I'll jump over to my Sentinel for the Republic Lightside playthrough with Elara Dorn. If you remind me to check about Elara or Quinn, I'll do that after the playthrough, mate. That's a good question, but I don't want to go to Odessa now and check out if she's available on the terminal. Do I want to play concentration again? We saw that there is little to no challenge whatsoever, so I might as well just keep playing concentration. Okay, I'll go away for a few minutes, you know, bow break, refresh, get some drink, stuff like that. And I'll see you in maybe 5 minutes. Vulkk's commando is named Cross, by the way, with one S and with an R. And I'm back. Almost. Okay. I think I'm ready. Are you guys ready to start the Republic version? If you are planning to stay for the remaining of the live stream, you may want to come up with some questions or requests for me to check out if you don't have access to the game at the moment. Like, for example, check this vendor, check this area, things like that. I want really to find some time and be able to see the new starting cinematics for all of the 8 classes, for all of the 8 stories of the 8 classes available. But maybe I'll have to leave that for tomorrow. Right, so Vulkk is geared up. He's currently playing concentration, which I don't think that's a problem. Let's see now. Do I have the quest available? Iokath. The quest is actually bestowed upon Vulkk, for those of you who don't know, just like I had to do on my warrior playthrough a moment ago. If the quest is not available when you log into the game, just go to your ship. It should be available on your terminal. If it's not available on your terminal, there may be other restrictions, although I can't really think of any other restrictions, except for being level 70. So, let's see. The Forgotten World. The bizarre planet of weapons manufacturers known as Iokath is once again safe for organic life. Lana Beniko scouts the planet for the Alliance, looking for a rumored super weapon. Meanwhile, Republic and Imperial forces race to Iokath in an attempt to capture the planet's advanced weapons for themselves. Let's go break their intentions and plans and ruin everything. Are you sure you're ready to begin the Forgotten World? You will be transported to this mission's locations as soon as you accept. Yes, I'm sure. Thank you for asking. The update was, I think, about 700 and something megabytes big. That is, of course, if you're updating from the 5.1.3a.
The Eternal Alliance is stronger than ever, Commander. More worlds sign up every day. Name any planet Valen terrorized, and we're helping them recover. Speaking of which, Zakul contacted us again. They're asking for more aid.
Zakul suffered as much as anyone. Make sure they get everything they need.
Done and done.
You're holding out on me, Theron. What's the status of our mission to Iokath?
I was saving the best for last. Lana should be closing in on the superweapon right about now. Come in, Lana. How's the radiation sickness treating you?
It's nothing I can't handle. Isn't that right, C6? You heard the droid.
Lana equals full of herself.
Focus on the mission. Have you found the superweapon, Lana?
According to the intel we received, it should be just up ahead. Stand by. Target located. Commencing scan. Power levels are off the charts, and rising by the second. Incredible.
Contact! Lana, what's happening?
I've got company. What's the Republic doing here? The Sith Empire. They must be after the superweapon.
Get Lana back online. Hurry!
Working on it!
Don't worry, I lost them.
Lost who?
The Sith Empire and the Republic. They're on Iokath, and they appear to be fighting for control of the superweapon.
They'll stand down if they know what's good for them. Get me Empress Asina and whoever's leading the Republic forces these days.
That would be Supreme Commander Jace Malcolm.
Judging by enemy comm traffic, it sounds like Asina and Malcolm are leading the charge on Iokath.
So much for our alliance with the Empire. That superweapon must be quite the prize.
According to my scans, it's more powerful than anything we've ever encountered.
More powerful than the Eternal Throne?
Quite possibly. If the Republic or Empire claim it, they would usurp the Eternal Alliance as the dominant power in the galaxy. The fallout would be catastrophic.
Then we have no choice. We can't let this weapon fall into the wrong hands.
How should we proceed, Commander?
We'll meet you on Iokath, Lana. Head for the fleet spire and start clearing a landing zone.
Understood. I'll see you soon.
Ships of the Eternal Fleet. Stop all supply runs to Imperial and Republic worlds and join me on Iokath. We have a war to win.
Hello, Iokath. You're looking as dangerous as ever.
Something's wrong. The Imperial and Republic fleets aren't attacking each other.
No. Something is scrambling our weapon systems. It's coming from the planet's surface, near the superweapon. The Eternal Fleet's offline, Commander. They can't help us.
Scorpio's rattling around somewhere in Iokath's mainframe. Either she's to blame, or she can help.
Transmission sent. Let's hope she hears us. And that she's not holding any grudges. In the meantime, we'd better join the battle. If there's any way to help our fleet, we'll find it on Iokath. Here, this'll help.
I would really love to hear and see Scorpio again. If you haven't seen my previous walkthroughs from the story chapters, I actually allowed her to keep living here. I didn't kill her. She's some sort of a goddess of Iokath. Or at least that was the impression I was left with
Purification.
when I played through the chapters. feel like the lag is a little bit better than before. Oh no, it's still the same. Press a button, hopefully to work. If it doesn't, press again. Press again, I mean.
Lana, we've landed on Iokath.
Perfect timing.
I really hope that she's actually involved, yeah. Not just a voiceover for a couple of lines, but actually really have an impact.
Understood. May the Force ever serve you.
What the hell do you mean? May the Force ever serve you? That's not what the Jedi say. I'm so very much a Jedi on this character that you wouldn't believe.
Commence purification.
Once again, just like in the previous playthrough, it really doesn't matter for story mode what your gear is. I mean, I keep saying for story mode, we don't have difficulties, and I keep misleading some of you guys. It really doesn't matter when you're doing the storyline here on Iokath what kind of gear you have. The mobs are weak enough, you have a companion to help you out. Yeah, I know. I was just joking, of course. What else is Lana supposed to say? She might be part of the Alliance and co-founder of the Alliance of sorts, but she's still a Sith Lord. No. The T key is not bound here anymore. I don't know what happened to my Sith warrior. I've rebound anything a long time ago, or everything. But there is no tutorial pop-up here. My utilities were all reverted back to 0 points spent. So I guess that's happening to all the characters. We're still alive. Is that a question for me? Of course. Come on, you can do it.
Converge. Destroy.
That bug is still present. The same Iokath probe was buggy the previous time I did it, you remember? If you don't, I'll just tell you. But a few seconds later it actually realized, oh hey, I haven't checked my server latency. Okay, 72 is normal for me. I've got one here, one here, one here. Alright.
Identify. Eradicate.
Because of the internet drop during the first playthrough, I couldn't really say how long it took me to finish the story. But I'll venture a guess for those of you who might be interested. If you play it for the very first time and you're not exactly sure where you're going, what you're doing, and where the objectives are, it will probably be a good 70 minutes long. We'll see now how long it takes me on this second playthrough when I actually know a little bit more about the places in the area. Oh, of course, if you mean the bug with the unreachable target because the server thinks it's in another place, therefore out of reach, that's a common bug. But this one is specific bug to the same mob. And I don't know if you can say that, tell the difference, but Vulkk is definitely doing better DPS because of better gear, obviously, and better balanced gear. Well, more or less. Maybe it's not such a bad idea if I use a stim to bring my accuracy up to speed. It's not required, but if you have it, why not? Stims are cheap, I can craft them myself. Pro tip for new players, one of the first crew skills that you might want to pick up for yourself, so you can be sufficient when you're crafting stuff for yourself, is Biochem. It's one of the best crew skills, still, it has been for the most part of these 5 years since the game's launched. And it's still a very useful crew skill to have. Being able to craft all of your adrenals and stims, especially as a DPS character, is really useful. One on SLS. I haven't run SLS in a very long time. I don't remember that droid. Might be a newer bug, or maybe I just always skipped it.
Achieve peace. Record. Dispose.
Oh yeah, the lag is definitely better now. I don't know if I'm imagining things, or maybe it's because I'm a lot more familiar with the toolbar on the Republic side, on the Sentinel, but I feel more confident somehow. I haven't played lately a lot my Marauder, and thank God all of the abilities are placed on the exact same spots. Otherwise I would be completely lost which ability does what. How does it look? The icons. Ooh, purple. Okay, someone blamed me for not picking up purple stuff. Nice. It's actually a big deal, the purple reputation. The reputation borders or limits per week are exactly the same as all the other reputations and factions that you know. So 2500, 5000, 7500, and I forget the rest.
Let me give you a hand.
You think they have respawned already? Yes, they have. Damn sneaky droids. Or maybe I didn't kill those. Did I? Okay, we know what to do with that guy now. Just focus him until he shields up. When he shields up, go pick up the spheres and bring them to the other side. I love the way I'm carrying that sphere. I wonder if a non-force class would behave the same. Okay, that guy should drop the shield now. There we go. And that's a really unfortunate side effect. Ooh, they can stun me as well. I don't remember that. Laggy moment. Oh, stunned again? Really? Alright. Meanwhile, the poor boss kind of a droid is still trying to take Terron down. God knows how useless and powerless they would be against a tanking companion. Meet with Lana. Oh, look! Theron is not waiting for me here now. Where the hell is he? Oh, he completely disappeared. That's because I used the speed boost. Can someone spell? How do I read pneumatic trams? How do I read that damn word? I'm too lazy to open my dictionary. Educate Vulkk. Now is your chance, please. I think that's east entrance. If that's a question for me, mate, yes, I have been playing the game since before the release, without breaks. Obviously, I don't play it as much and as often as I used to years ago. But I'm still a huge fan, and I dare say I've not missed a single content from the game, in any difficulty mode.
Commander, welcome back to Iokath.
I'm glad you're safe. What's the latest?
The war's heating up with every passing minute.
You didn't tell us you had company.
Our trigger-happy friend sent these assassins, so I took them captive.
I told you I'm no assassin. I've come to deliver a message from the Republic.
And you are?
Captain Ilara Dawn. It's an honor to finally meet you, Master Jedi.
I apologize on Captain Dawn's behalf. Her attempts to pluck your Republic heartstrings are embarrassing.
Who are you?
Major Quinn. Advisor to the Empress and loyal servant of the Sith Empire. Like Captain Dawn, I come bearing a message.
Supreme Commander Malcolm wants a word with you, in private.
Empress Asina requests the same. But unlike Malcolm, she's open to a group conference.
Get your leaders on the line, both of them. It's about time we sort out this mess.
Right away.
Thank you for extending the Empire this honor, Commander.
The Republic's glad to see you, and my son, on Iokath.
Keep me out of this, Malcolm.
Enough.
Supreme Commander Malcolm, Empress Asina. Your armies have started a war over a superweapon of immeasurable power.
Why would you risk everything over a single weapon?
I take full responsibility for the Republic's actions, but I won't apologize.
This ought to be rich.
It's no secret the Eternal Empire nearly wiped out the Republic. We're struggling to rebuild and protect ourselves. The superweapon on Iokath is the key to the Republic's survival. And I'll be damned if I'm gonna watch it fall into the Empire's treacherous hands.
I didn't come here to be insulted.
What are you getting at, Malcolm?
You once fought the Sith Emperor on his home turf. Now, you wipe out his legacy. Join forces with the Republic. Help us defeat the Empire, and we'll share access to the superweapon, and all of Iokath.
Malcolm's your father, Theron. What do you make of his offer?
He's right about the Republic. Valen nearly broke them. They need this.
The Empire suffered too.
We alone supported your battle against Valen, and we paid for it dearly. Now the Republic wants to deliver the killing blow. You walked away from their corruption once before. Now you can wipe the slate clean. Help us crush the Republic threat. Once they fall, our empires can both partake in the spoils of Iokath.
Lana, you know the Empire inside and out. What's your take on Asina's offer?
We've already allied with the Empire. If we turn against them now, what message does that send to the rest of our followers?
It tells them we don't honor agreements with traitors. Don't forget, she trespassed on Iokath without your permission.
A small transgression.
If I had to choose, I would join forces with the Empire.
The Republic's a safer bet.
The choice is yours, Commander. Who shall we side with?
We will ally with the Republic.
Glad to hear it.
A Jedi running to the Republic's defense. How predictable. Major Quinn, you have your orders.
For the Empire!
He got away.
We'll deal with him later.
Commander, the Empire's launched a preemptive strike.
Fight back with everything you've got. We're on our way. Lana, Captain Dorn, defend this base while we hold off the Empire.
May the Force serve us all.
Okay, this time we're choosing to ally with the Republic, of course, because this is a good guy. And we've got the exact same update for Teron Shan, the Secret Son. Because, apparently, I've never received that update, even though I thought I have. So let me answer a couple of questions that you guys had during the cinematic. Have I changed my ult? No. Vulkk is my main character. He has been my main guy since forever. And he's also my main favorite class, the Sentinel. He also looks the same for just about 4 years now. But unfortunately, he doesn't have the wings of the Architect. Which is one of my biggest regrets. It's not like I had a chance to get them and didn't want. Just never could loot them on Vulkk. No, you can't play with companions during this story that aren't assigned. I can show you. Let's see. Well, maybe I have to dismount first.
Let's do this again sometime.
I'm here.
I don't know actually if Elara is here somewhere. Probably not. Yes, apparently you can summon other companions and play with them, but I don't see Elara here, and I don't see Queen either. Let's play with Arkan for a while, because why not? It doesn't matter. Oh, maybe I should deactivate the CC ability. It's really not good to have. Well, it's good in very limited situations. Hi, Vindy. So far, I think it's impossible to have both of them join you. Yeah. I don't see an option where you would be allowed to join both of them. It depends, obviously. I was mistaken with my original prediction. It seems that it does depend on your alignment choices. You still have an option to kill a companion, or I don't know if we'll get a chance to kill Elara. I don't think so. Maybe just relieve her and not use her, not recruit her to the Alliance. Or maybe if I keep doing Darkseid during the storyline, maybe she would not want to join me. That would be an epic option, but I won't be able to investigate that in this playthrough. Please don't make me time you out again. I can't really have favorites or forgive anybody for advertising, because if I allow one person to do it, everybody else will do. That's why I always delete self-promotions on my YouTube video commentaries. Especially when they contain the SWTOR referral link. It's like a virus. Alright, let's see. I want to be very careful this time and try not to miss any of these damn things. So let's go carefully, slowly, in proper order. Come on! Okay. Come back, dude. You don't want to die. Wow, they've almost killed him. I could never get used to the voiceover of Arkan as my companion. This is really weird. And they've killed him so quickly. Wow.
Shall we begin?
I missed those. Silly me. And then one more here. I have to do a playthrough with my trooper because he's in love with Alara. Would be nice to see the unique conversation between them as well. Oh, he is very, very low. He's the lowest possible. I've never played with Arkan. Oh, let's see. Can I actually spawn Doc even though he's an unofficial companion? Yes, I can. Nice. Doc is my highest ranking influence companion, which is 37, as you saw. So it's still very low.
Did not notice my Jedi friend.
Come on, guys. Come here. Come here. Alright, that was half decent. Why the hell is he damaged? Wow. Let's put him to heal. Oh, damn lag. Look at where I went before I'm actually able to fire the damn ability. Okay, there are a bunch more. The good news is that these power cells, turrets, and traps, they're all located near the main pathways, near the main alleys. You don't really have to look for them in hidden places. You just have to be careful not to miss anything. Like, for example, was I up there? No, I haven't. You can count this one as being hidden. Because it actually is.
Our defenses are stronger.
One more. It should be this one. Oh, it went so much quicker and easier this time. It's a different area. Have you noticed actually? The Republic side explores this side, whereas the Empire side was here. For the exact same quest. And we have to defeat an Imperial Walker this time.
On the run, take no prisoners.
That was quick. really quick. Whoops.
That'll teach the imp scum. Honored, Commander. Glad to see you back fighting for the Republic. Theron, you're looking good, son. Combat suits you.
And small talk doesn't. What's the latest?
Well, our base is secured and the Empire's finest are running home to their Empress. Not bad for our first battle as allies.
Asina's weakened. If we retaliate now, she won't have time to recover.
A solid strategy. If I know the Empress, she's already planning her next offensive.
We suffered heavy losses. The survivors await your command.
Malcolm and his new ally are no doubt gloating over their presumed victory. You compiled the Alliance Commander's psych profile. What is your recommendation?
He is a battle-hardened champion, surrounded by allies and bolstered by the Eternal Fleet. Only an unexpected blow will pierce his armor.
Then we will endeavor to surprise the Alliance Commander. Gather your top engineers and rally the troops. I'm coming to Iokath.
What are we looking at?
The imps are holed up in their base. Defenses are heavy, but they're not equipped for a prolonged offensive. With our combined armies, we can lay siege to Asina's base and suffocate her war effort.
Asina didn't climb to the top of the Sith Empire by being a fool. If we give her enough time, she'll find a way out.
Then we hit her hard and fast. Crack the base wide open and stop the imps in their tracks.
It's our best shot, and that's why Asina will be expecting it. She'll ambush us the second we enter the base. We'll be trapped inside, running blind, and locked in the Empire's sights.
We need something the Empire won't expect. Like an arsenal of Iokath's deadliest weapons.
That'll change the playing field. Lucky for us, my scouts found a weapon stockpile nearby. Droid resistance is heavy, but if we breach the factory and grab the munitions, we'll have enough firepower to level the imp base. Ambush or not.
Will Iokath's weaponry be enough to break the Imperial defenses?
Asina won't see it coming, which means it's the best shot we have.
Coordinate with Lana and get ready to attack the base. Theron and I will take the weapons factory.
So whether you decide to ask your companion for their opinion in this specific conversation, it doesn't really matter. There is no impact on the story, on the choices, or on the dialogue. You're just allowing them to speak up, which is still better than before, because for the most part in Fallen Empire and Eternal Throne, your companion was just a static puppet sitting behind you. I still don't know. And I'm not really aware if anybody still knows if you can get both of the companions at the same time, or you will be forced to choose. I think you will have to choose one of them, depending on which faction you align with. And so far I have to say I'm at the same time disappointed and thrilled how mirrored everything is. Absolutely all of the lines, all of the stories, everything is just exact mirror. The exact same events are happening for both Republic and Empire. That armor, you mean the armor Vulkk is wearing? That's an outfit, it's not an armor. And I do have a video about that, because it's a complex collection of different items. It's not one set. And search my channel. About a month ago, I uploaded the video on that topic. We haven't heard from Scorpio yet, now that you mention it. She's supposed to have some kind of an impact here, hopefully more than just a couple of lines, but we'll see soon enough. As soon as I stop killing these silly drones and focus on the main topic, or the main objective, I have to actually go across the other side. Like over there. Was that an explosion? Huh. What class is your sentinel? You mean what discipline? He's currently playing the third one, which is concentration. I play all three of them depending on my mood and sometimes depending on the content that I'm going through. No, Jesse is not a part of the update. Just Elara and Quinn.
Malcolm briefed me on your plan to seize the weapon stockpile. Commander, I've received a transmission. It's heavily encoded, but it appears to be from Scorpio. She says only the gods can give us back full control of the Eternal Fleet. As to what that means, your guess is as good as mine.
I don't want to hear what Scorpio said. I want to speak directly to Scorpio, damn it. Ah, that's not good. Okay, I'll try not to bug it this time, so I won't be stealing anything. We've got exactly the same lower update for the Iokath remotes and how ancient they are. So I won't stop to read it this time. Just gotta get 5 of those, unfortunately. It seems I will be forced to steal. Come on, target! And steal. Right in time. You only want to steal if there is no orb available for you to pick up now here. If there is one, there is no point stealing. By the way, you can't drop here, so you don't have to really go around. This is a glass floor. And if the bug repeats itself, at least we know how to avoid it and how to continue. Simply log out and log back in. And I'm bugged again! Thank you, Bioware. Without wasting too much time, let's see. Relogging and logging back in. Hopefully it will fix it. It did the previous time. That's another question with Jessa being brought back, whether she would be dark or light side. How exactly would they pull it off? The fact that you're allowed to kill Quinn and Elara also means that probably in the future they will have no role or impact in any story. That's how Bioware works for SWTOR, unfortunately. I don't know if it's just because they don't have the resources to create complicated multi-branch stories for all of the different follow-up and updates, but that's what happens usually. If you kill a character or if you cast out the character, Koth is an exception, obviously. Hi, Ramiro. Okay, let's watch this. Really thought this guy would be alive in the end.
Is that what I think it is?
One of Iokath's original creators. It looks like it's been dead for centuries.
Let's hope it stays that way.
Even all this time later, I could still feel the agony of its final moments. Something horrible happened here.
Thanks for the nightmare fodder. All right, buddy. Let's see what you know about these weapons.
What a magnificent world. Even blemished by ruin.
And soon it will belong to the Empire. The apparatus is almost complete. Unfortunately, the fragmented data has caused a few minor setbacks.
I expect it to be fully operational within the hour. No excuses.
Yes, Empress.
Victory is almost upon us. Soon our enemies will lie in ruin, and glory will be restored to the Sith Empire.
Jackpot. I'd say that's enough firepower to give Asina a run for her money.
Download every last file. We need to know how to use these weapons and how to build more of them.
Give me 1 minute. That's odd. Some of these files have already been decrypted and translated into BASIC.
We might have Scorpio to thank.
If she's listening, I wouldn't mind the temperature getting bumped up a few degrees. No? All right, well, I can't blame a guy for trying. Huh. This place used to be the superweapons control room. Looks like our crispy friend here was the last one to use it. Over a millennia ago.
Can you control the superweapon from here?
Looks like I'm shut out. When it went on lockdown, it must have closed all outside access. It looks like Iokath's creators were fighting a civil war. One side built the weapon, but something went wrong. The superweapon's more dangerous than we thought. It wiped out all life on this planet.
What kind of weapon wipes out an entire species and leaves the droids to tend house?
Maybe a bioweapon, sentient programming? I'm not sure. Only one thing's for certain. According to this data, it was tested on 4 different planets before Iokath. All successful. Over 10 trillion lives gone. This isn't a weapon. It's the apocalypse.
A weapon that powerful can't be trusted with anyone. Not even the Eternal Alliance. We need to find and dismantle it piece by piece.
And the sooner the better. There. I've downloaded Arsenal blueprints, fusion matrices, everything our army needs to gear up with the latest and greatest Iokath weaponry. Now, let's get out of here before that happens. Don't say I never did anything for you.
That's the exact same line. It's still funny though to hear it from Theron. And a quick update, guys. Whoever told you that this companion is next or that companion is next, that's just guessing, wish, or, you know, speculation. Bioware has not confirmed yet anything official about who might be coming back, when, why. And to answer your question, the next update should be in about 2 months. That is, if Bioware follows their not so very well shared strategy. I'm expecting the next update 5.3 to be, let's see, it's the beginning, no, it's the middle of April, so somewhere around middle of June, maybe we'll see 5.3. I'm really hoping that we see it sooner, but I don't know. There is nothing special for this fight, you just have to kill several waves of these protector probes that are shielding the big guy. And regardless if you stay in the red circle or not, you still don't take too much damage, but it's nice to avoid it still. You want to pretend that these tactics do matter. Yep, it's an easy fight. But this is really not a big boss. It's not supposed to be a big challenge.
Commander,
although Theron presented it as such.
I'm dispatching teams to secure the rest of the weaponry.
Meet me at Malcolm's base. It's about time we take the fight to the Empire.
I'll see you there. And I have something to discuss once you arrive. Lana out.
Ever since Fallen Empire, I have that feeling that the voiceover actor for the Jedi Knight class has a different approach to the character. Somehow more relaxed, deeper voice. More elderly. I don't know if it's intentional or probably the person himself is actually aging, just like the James Earl Jones. I mean, sorry, silly me. The Darth Vader voice from Rogue One.
Don't say I never did anything for you.
If you've noticed, Vader sounds so very different compared to the original trilogy. And I don't think that's intentional, because you know that Rogue One is exactly before Episode 4, so Vader is supposed to be as much the same as possible. But everybody is aging, there is no way to avoid that. What happens if I jump down? No, wait, I tried that. I better not. Hey, Revan.
Would be proud.
No, you don't need to resub. You need a level 70 character. That's the only requirement at the moment for the storyline on Iokath. It's recommended to do the chapters, but you don't have to.
Commander, we need to talk.
Time's short, Lana. What's on your mind?
I've been thinking, how did the Empire, the Republic, and the Eternal Alliance all find the superweapon within minutes of each other?
The timing's too perfect. It can't be a coincidence.
Exactly. We were acting on intel from an anonymous source. And it turns out so was the Republic.
What's your point?
I cross-referenced both sets of data and they're identical. I'm confident the Empire received the same intel. Whoever tipped us off wanted everyone to clash over the superweapon. They wanted to start a galactic war.
Who benefits from starting a war? Could it be Asina? Or Malcolm?
We can't rule anyone out. The Shroud would normally be a suspect, but we've already cracked that mystery. And then there's Darth Jadis, or a rogue agent inside the Republic SIS.
Let's not rule out Sith intelligence.
The point is, there are too many suspects to count.
Find me a name.
I'm on it, Commander.
Commander, meet the Nova Strider. She's outfitted with the Iokath tech you recovered. Should be a worthy ride to help you lead our charge against the Empire.
I can think of no better way to face the tide of our enemies.
May it stand as strong as our alliance.
Incoming call.
Empress Asina, have you called to surrender?
On the contrary, Commander. While you were gallivanting across Iokath, my engineers discovered a back door into the superweapon. Once they've gained access, we will turn the weapon against you and win this war for the Empire.
You have no idea what you're dealing with, Asina. That superweapon wiped out all life on Iokath. If you turn it on, you risk killing everyone here. Even you.
What other choice do I have? This weapon is all that stands between the Empire's survival and being obliterated by your eternal fleet.
This isn't a game, Asina. If you activate that weapon, thousands will die.
But I'll save millions of Imperials from the fury of the Eternal Fleet. Surely that's a cause worthy of sacrifice, Agent Beniko. Good day, Commander.
If we move quickly, we can stop Asina before she activates the superweapon.
The Walker is yours, Commander. Lead us to victory!
Of course I'll lead us to victory. That's the same, exactly the same conversation we've had before. Because I play Republic this time, the Empire in the face of Empress Asina discovered that back door. If you play with the Empire character, the Republic will discover the back door. Which is a little bit sad. I was hoping for at least a little bit of diversity. Revan, I'll take a look at the message when I finish the live stream, mate. If it's not something personal, I will not answer because I have a policy of not answering generic questions. So please, mate, be careful what you're typing. I used to answer every single person in private message any question they might have, which led me to losing so much of my free time, personal time. So at some point I actually decided to stop doing it. You have to forgive me and hopefully understand. I will probably attempt to put the live stream as a normal upload video, but it's very likely that I will actually have separate videos for both playthroughs. And I expect Disney own the soundtrack now. So I expect Disney to create a huge amount of troubles for me using the in-game original sound. Because that's bad. Come on, fire. Wow, that basic attack is so very weak. Let's see, I need to be heading down actually. Can't go from north. Okay, let's do a quick recharge. What's that obsession with all of you guys and Master SWTOR? I also want to see her back with a major role. Well, apparently we've got Malcolm now. At least while he's alive.
Let's do this again sometime.
Commander, Agent Shan, you're just in time. From this seat, I will harness the power of Iokath's superweapon and lay waste to your eternal alliance.
Step away from the throne, and you can end this war right now.
Oh, I will end this war. In spectacular fashion. Witness the last gasp of your pathetic alliance.
Asina, no!
It's beautiful. I see a radiant empire, infused with the Force, built by the molten gods. They're gracing me with the superweapon's power. It belongs to the Sith Empire.
That weapon killed an entire species for trying to harness its power. If you think you're in control, think again.
You are blind to the truth. No! The gates are closing!
The throne is rejecting your input. You've lost your hold on the superweapon.
No! I can still see it. I know what I must do. They are coming!
How exactly did this walker drop out of nowhere? Okay, let's charge it up and see what kind of a damage it's gonna cost. Not much, really. Stomp still seems to be better, especially because there is no recharge or pause time after that. Okay, let's recharge fully and see what the difference is going to be. Still not worth it.
Commander, you were right. I've awakened the gods. Nothing can stop them.
You're wrong, Asina. Whatever you woke up, I'll find a way to stop them.
No, Commander. Soon, you will join me in death.
I have to admit, I respected her. For Sith. On the bright side, that power flux knocked out the superweapon's defenses. And killed the signal that put our ships in lockdown. The Eternal Fleet's back online.
It's about time.
Commander, I'm detecting massive power spikes at the superweapon facility.
Let me guess. That's bad.
More like catastrophic. The weapon core is charging and no one's at the controls. If you don't deactivate it soon, it may obliterate the entire planet.
Don't worry, Lana. We'll handle the superweapon.
You'll never reach it in time.
Hold on. With the shields down, I can remotely slice into the mainframe from here. Maybe buy you enough time to manually kill the weapon at the source.
Do whatever it takes. In the meantime, tell our forces to take shelter. Be safe. Both of you.
You too, Commander.
Eternal Fleet, move into position and charge all forward batteries. It's time to knock out a superweapon.
Alright, we're approaching the end of the storyline, for 5.2 at least. Lara will appear in a moment for the ending cinematic. So don't worry, you'll see her again and you'll see my decision to keep her or not. Oops, that way. Oh, don't aggro, thank you. That's a nice description of Elara in her current status.
Theron, I've reached the superweapon facility. How do I shut it down?
You'll need to interface with the main controls. Look for a throne, take a seat, and hope for the best.
I've seen 2 thrones on Iokath, and both were occupied by dead bodies. I don't want to be the third.
I've seen it cut corners, but you'll be sitting on the real deal. Let's hope that's good enough. Time's running out. Hurry!
Where am I? Who are you?
I am rage, molten fury. Your
You're the superweapon everyone's fighting over.
I am one of 6. Show me your rage. Calm. Peace. It denies fury. A sacrifice mediocre.
I didn't come here to be poked and prodded.
You had no choice. You were lured here. Blinded by duty, distracted by trust. You did not see the blade to your neck. The rage in your shadow, the traitor. You are betrayed.
I've given up everything to help the galaxy rebuild. Who would try to destroy me?
One marked by anger, pain, hope eroding. The betrayer lured you to Iokath, ignited war, sparked the engines of rage, envy, passion, hate, sorrow. The betrayer now offers you sacrifice prime, fuel for the 6 gods.
This doesn't have to end in violence. Calm down, and let's talk this through.
There is only rage.
Ships of the Eternal Fleet, open fire! Lana.
Don't worry, Commander. You're safe.
I found the superweapon. It was a giant droid.
I know. You've been talking in your sleep.
Almost had to stuff a sock in your mouth. Whatever that droid is, you knocked it out of commission with the Eternal Fleet. Now it's recharging and gearing up for a counterattack.
Which is why we must strike soon. Hesitate too long and the Titan may destroy us all.
The droid was obsessed with rage. If we're going to destroy it, we may need to keep it calm. Or push it over the edge.
That's good to know. We need every advantage we can get.
Too bad the droid's the least of our worries. Someone sabotaged the throne while you were plugged in. Any chance you saw them?
No. But the droid said it was the same person who lured us to Iokath. Someone close to me.
The conspiracy cuts deeper than we imagined.
Sounds like an inside job, all right. Only a handful of people could get close enough to sabotage the throne.
Who could have done such a thing?
You're a trained spy, Theron? How do I know you haven't been playing me all along?
You're joking, right?
If Theron's a suspect, so am I.
Then there's Malcolm, Ago, Vizsla, Satele, the entire Alliance army.
Whoever it is, I want them rooted out. Quickly.
There's only one solution. You must monitor everyone.
Hold on, Minister of Paranoia. You can't invade everyone's privacy to sniff out a single rat.
I can't, but the Commander can. Give the order and I'll begin surveillance of everyone. Even Theron and myself. It's the only way to flush out the traitor.
I won't let one traitor turn me against my followers. They've earned my trust.
I'm glad someone hasn't lost their mind.
Trust is a risk. Now more than ever.
Commander, I knew you'd pull through, and back in fighting shape no less. I hope you're ready to return to the front lines.
We struck down Empress Asina and stopped the apocalypse. I'd say we've earned a moment to celebrate.
I'll drink to that, but don't celebrate too hard. We need you back on the battlefield. You won a major victory by neutralizing Asina, but the Empire refuses to surrender. They're still fighting tooth and nail for control of Iokath.
They're still desperate to claim the superweapon. If we take it first, they'll have no choice but to surrender.
Then that's where we set our sights. But we can't stop there. We need to keep hammering the Empire. Day by day, hour by hour. Only then will we win this war. Now, if you'll excuse me, the battlefield's calling my name. I'll see you on the front lines.
We'll track his movements, see what he's hiding.
I'll promise you right now, whoever this traitor is, we will find them.
And we'll make them pay.
I know you will. While you start searching, I'm going to win the war they started.
For the Eternal Alliance.
May the Force serve us all.
That was indeed a flirt option with Malcolm, my friends, and it was exactly the same flirting option for the Empire side. Most of the conversations are really just mirror copies with different voiceover actors and pronunciations. This is the end of the Republic version. From now on, we get to start doing these daily quests, the daily area. Some of them we already saw, actually, more or less, during the storyline, and now they will be turned into daily quests. We have a chance to collect these special new tokens, and of course farm reputation. Let me open the reputation window, wherever it was. Legacy, reputation, and we will see the where is it? Ah, there we go. Imperial forces on Iokath, and somewhere here should be Republic forces on Iokath, probably. There we go. Two factions. The limits, as I've told you earlier, are exactly the same as the weekly limits for each other reputation grind. 2,500 for the first cap, for the first rank, 5,000 for the second, 7,500 for the next one, and so on and so on, until you reach legendary. I'm going to take a look at the new vendors and what they offer in a standalone video. And now I would like to actually do a very brief overview. Or maybe a review, I should say. Let me turn the webcam on. Hello. That's what Vulkk looks like, in case you don't know. Okay, so I want to do a quick review just after I've played through both versions of Light Side and Dark Side, respectively Empire and Republic, through the new War for Iokath storyline. It wasn't short, actually. I expected it to be much shorter, but my first playthrough took about maybe 1 hour and 30-40 minutes or so, but I have never played the story before. Bioware kept it a secret from everybody, even including the people on PTS. And the second time I played through, I was with a better geared character, my main character actually. So it took me about 1 hour and 10 minutes, give or take a few minutes maybe. I didn't waste much time on the second playthrough, but I didn't rush it. If you play with the stealth class, it will be even quicker. The story is decent. What really aggravates me and makes me sad is the amount of mirror conversations and dialogues all over the place. The only big difference, and that's actually important enough to make it interesting, is the exact same lines. You can hear them pronounced by a light side Jedi Knight, for example, in my case, or a dark side Sith warrior. The tone, the pronunciation, the affection that you get from the actors reading those lines is actually very different Even though they're saying exactly the same things, it feels different somehow. But of course, that doesn't mean that I'm happy with the mirror. I was hoping for at least a little bit of a difference. Regardless of whether you play Empire or whether you join the Empire or the Republic, the other faction is always doing the exact same things. We've got one guy leading one faction, the other guy, or in one case it's actually a guy, in the other case it's a woman, leading one faction and the other faction. And if you join one faction, the other faction takes the edge, sits down, spoiler alert obviously, sits down on the throne first and gets demolished by Tithe. It was a cool and decent introduction to Tithe, the first boss for the new Gods from the Machine operation that starts with 5.2. Unfortunately, it's not an operation, it's just one boss, and hopefully we'll be able to see a full operation with 5 boss encounters completed somewhere around, I don't know, November, December. I doubt it will be ready earlier than this. They mentioned through the storyline here somewhere, I can't remember who mentions that. Right, I think it was Tithe actually. He mentions 6 gods. Why 6? Well, Bioware confirmed that we are getting 5 boss encounters because the second boss encounter will consist of 2 twin gods. And I won't spoil anymore for you guys because none of this is still officially mentioned anywhere on official Bioware accounts or on the website SWTOR.com. So I won't speculate too much about what we know for 5.3, what we've heard and read on Twitter and on other websites for the next content update that was eventually discussed during the Celebration Cantina from a couple of days ago. I would like to focus for a couple more minutes on the storyline and ask for your opinion, obviously. You've watched my videos eventually, or maybe you played through the story yourself. What did you think of the choices available? First, what I was disproved, what I believed to be available and possible and did not happen is you can't recruit both of the returning companions at the same time, or at least in my trials and my experiments I was not able to recruit both of them. One of them always dies because you side with the other faction, so far I think it's inevitable, and the only choice you have is to keep the companion or not keep the companion. Now what's funny, in my dark side playthrough, I had a chance to kill Quinn for one reason or another. I don't know if it's because I played Sith Warrior, and the Sith Warrior has a very specific personal history with this character. So I got a chance to kill him or forgive him and take him back. And with the light side playthrough, there was absolutely no mention of Elara. And actually I can check right now in front of you guys. What the hell happened to Elara Dorn? Is she part of my roster here? There are so freaking many companions. But so far I can't really spot her. Elara Dorn is not present. Why she's not present actually? That's a weird question. There was supposed to be a conversation in the end on the dark side. Obviously there are plenty of spoilers here, so I hope that you don't mind that, but on the dark side version, when you, on the Empire, when you side with the Empire, you've got a chance to join Quinn. In my case, I played with the Sith Warrior, so Quinn is a next classic Sith Warrior companion, and we have a history, so I had a chance to keep him. During one of the cutscenes, during the storyline, I had a chance to, I told him, my character told him that we'll talk later and we'll deal later. We will recap our story and our past and our memories later on. And right in the end of the chapter, before you see that screen and this quest appears, you actually have a short conversation with Quinn where you have a chance to hear him, what he promises, what he believes, why is he trying to come on your good side again and things like that. With Elara, I didn't have that chance. Maybe if I play a trooper, I will play the trooper probably tomorrow or the day after tomorrow, I don't know yet. But I'm guessing if I play a trooper, there will be a special similar kind of a conversation with Elara Dorn at the end of the chapter, where we will have a chance to reunite or maybe split apart. I don't think there will be an option to kill her. Do you? I don't see a point for a Republic player, even if you attempt to play on a dark side Republic player, you're still aligned with the Republic. There is absolutely no reason or logic to try and kill Elara. This story is good. I was expecting a cliffhanger And so far, we didn't receive actually a cliffhanger. The story ends with a win. Yay, we've won something. And it leaves us asking for more, like always. And I have to say, it's a decent story. I was expecting shorter story with more drama. The family element that we've seen on the Empire version, where Malcolm and Theron clash at some point and even attempt to kill each other. That was a funny moment, by the way. You should see that if you haven't seen it yet. It's a funny moment. First, Theron is trying to kill his father. Then Theron is shouting, "No, father! Who killed you? Oh no, I want to save you." Silly things like that. The family drama is never ending in Star Wars. And I was surprised. I did not expect that, by the way. I didn't know that Malcolm will appear out of nowhere. I can't even remember the last time I've seen that character in-game. Apart from, obviously, Alderaan, where he appears just briefly. I can't even remember what was his role during Eternal Throne and Fallen Empire. Was he actually involved at all? Remind me. And with that, I think pretty much my review and thoughts are completed on the new story. I'm eagerly awaiting, hopefully no more than 2 months from now, the next chapter, the next update with the continuation of the story. We obviously have an introduction to Tithe, the first boss of the new operation. And by the way, if you haven't done Tithe yet, I have a guide available on my website. The boss is really easy in story mode. Regardless of what gear you have, find a group for yourself. Don't rely on Group Finder. Group Finder is probably dead, just like it's always been. Go to the fleet and wait for someone to form a group. It's a really easy and quick boss fight. You've got trash to kill before that, obviously, because it's a real operation or a beginning of an operation. You've got a few waves of trash to defeat on the way to the boss. The boss in story mode for 8 men is just a few minutes long, maybe 3 or 4 minutes, depending on how familiar the player group is with the mechanics. In hard mode, it's obviously a huge step up in terms of challenge, but if you have experienced group of players, you know at least the basic mechanics for the fight, and you have half decent gear, which means 240 and above, you should have no problem defeating the boss. Veteran mode is definitely a step up, but for story mode, if you just want to go into the operation and see the story, you have absolutely no reason to not do it. It's really easy. The bolster has been bolstered, which means improved. You're boosted even more than what you were before 5.2. Go in, take a look at the boss, enjoy. It's unfortunately yet another big-ass giant droid. In most cases, depending on your class, you will probably only be looking at his figure from the waist down. Thank God it doesn't have a giant ass like the ILS, the boss from the Ragu event. Man, playing a melee DPS or a tank versus the ILS is just the biggest punishment one can ever expect from SWTOR. So that's it. Obviously, I'm preparing all of these things for a standalone video, even though I'm currently live streaming to my audience. And I would like to hear your opinion, guys. What do you think? Okay, this was a short segment that I wanted to have separately pre-recorded, and I'll probably upload it a couple hours later or maybe tomorrow for a standalone video, because this is a long live stream and obviously not everybody will reach this point, so I wanted to have my opinion right there, easy to reach, and provoke you guys to share your opinions as well in the comments down below. Now, what do you think should be the first priority? Should we go see the daily area? Should we go see the starting cinematics for all of the classes and check what's different, what's changed? Or maybe I should do an overview of the galaxy map. What do you think should be the first priority? Obviously, the galaxy map is easy as fuck because you have to just click on a button and it opens. I don't know if they're running out of ideas. That's definitely a popular opinion. I haven't actually even accepted the quest to finish the story. You end up with 2 purple tokens, 3 blue tokens, and 4 of these special Iokath cluster tokens. Daily area. Alright, let's go check the daily area. So, as I've told you, The decision that to join Empire or Republic during the storyline will be recorded. What you do from here on now, after you complete the story and you get to that quest, you have a chance to farm 2 different reputations and fight for 2 different factions each day, which means that this is the terminal where you actually click, if you can select it, and you have to choose to support the Empire or the Republic. You can change your decision every day, once every day. Once you do the first quest, you'll pick up all the daily quests, obviously, and you'll start doing them. Once you complete the first quest, you will be locked for that faction for the remaining of the day until the next reset, which for me is in the middle of the day, next day. Now let me open the terminal and show you what happens here. Your forces are ready for deployment. Will you support the Galactic Republic or the Sith Empire in today's missions? And I'm going to choose the Republic first. Republic support confirmed. Deploy troops now. What that means is you'll be doing similar quests, by the way, in case you're wondering. We're going through the north gate or north entrance. That's what the Aurabesh here says. This is the main hub. From this terminal, which is here in the middle, you'll have to decide to go to the left Republic or right Empire, depending on your choices. And this has no impact to future stories, by the way. And if you're wondering, for the storyline, if you haven't done Fallen Empire or Eternal Throne, there is no impact there. As in, you get spoiled because you go back to Iokath, and some things will get spoiled in the story, but doing Iokath before Fallen Empire and Eternal Throne doesn't change anything. So if you want to go and do the chapters after that, they will be exactly the same with exactly the same options for you. Go to the mission board in the Republic base is the first task to open up the quests. Destroy 25 Iokath droids. This is the first quest that we have received, and let's go again and click, by the way. You've got all the other quests. Now, doing those quests, you will receive those special tokens. You can receive clusters of those tokens from quest rewards, or random tokens or clusters of tokens can drop while killing mobs. What you do with those, let me show you, if I can remember where the hell were those things. Now first a quick look at the vendors. Iokath Medical Technolit, absolutely nothing different. I can't compare the prices because I absolutely never purchase anything from these vendors, but if you remember their pricings, you will be able to compare those. Hello, hello. Come on. Ah, there we go. So we've got an option here to buy a portable stealth generator, buy an armor-piercing rocket launcher, buy portable turrets, or you're done. So obviously if you decide to go for a portable stealth generator, you have an option to buy this thing with credits and the Iokath shards. Okay, I keep calling them tokens, obviously they're called shards. And since I don't have the amount of shards required at the moment, I can't purchase these things. A quick example of the other one, it's actually much cheaper, and I don't even have 20 tokens. If I unwrap the purple bags that I have in my inventory, I'll have those available. I can buy turrets, as many as I want, probably. Ooh, okay. We've got a price check for this kind of a turret, carbonized turrets. For a missile turret, we've got the same price. And for the sentry turret, it's again the same price. And when you decide you're done... By the way, these tokens, the prices might seem salty or too high for to you in the first moment. Don't be fooled. You're getting tons and tons of tokens. So in my tests, I was able to gather more than 300, 350 tokens in less than half an hour of gameplay. So yes, it is farmy, it is grindy, but it's by no way as grindy as it looks, because 30 tokens, holy shit, that's a lot. Here is another vendor that we can take a look at. Okay, stop talking. We can exchange crystals, apparently. If you have those crystals. If you don't exchange anything. Let's take a look at the reputation vendor.
Some things he doesn't.
We've got items that are restricted to outsider standing, which is very easily reachable, basically in the first... Well, by just doing the story, you would already have more than enough tokens to get past the outsider, so the only other requirement for you to muster 60,000 credits and 60 tokens, 60 shards, sorry, for each one of these items. Now, these are expensive. You will need to do some farming, and you will need to do some money farming as well, not just shards, to purchase all of these things. Let me demonstrate the design or outfit. I can't say if this is new or rehashed, but I'll leave for you guys to judge. Let's scale it up a little bit bigger. And you tell me, is this a rehash and recolor from something else? It looks cool. The helmet is ridiculous, but the helmets are usually ridiculous. You can have a speeder, which, as usual, appears a little bit too big for the outfit window. And then down below we've got the armor cell for mouse droids, modified armor cell for turrets and for walkers. These are things that you purchase from various vendors. I have to show you some more of these vendors with shards. And then we have the blue version of these upgrades, which is obviously more expensive and better. So the green version increases the health by 20% for half an hour for your walker, because I'm currently inspecting a walker. And the blue version for the same item, for the same walker, increases 20% for 30 minutes. Oh wait, this is exactly the same? Really? Usable with other modified Iokath. Okay. What is the difference between the blue and the green, I'm wondering? That's a nice one, Michael. I can't really find what the hell is the difference. Why are these green and those blue? Oh, okay. Speed, and this is health. So there are different kinds of boosts. Silly me. Okay, so they are not exactly upgrades from green to blue. That's silly me. I forgot to read the description properly. But the green ones increased health, and the blue ones increased speed. Down below we've got, I suppose we can call them white ones or red ones actually. They increase the damage for your items. And these are actually relatively cheap, but 30 minutes is really a short time. We've got mini probe. Wow, this is surprisingly detailed. Look at this thing. It's one of the most detailed mini pets I've ever seen. Yes, it looks weird and unnatural, but then again, nothing on Iokath looks natural.
Good luck out there.
So much for that vendor. Let's go and take a look at which ones I haven't inspected yet. We've got the trainer. These are the big hubs: monitor control terminal, mouse droid control terminal, assault walker access terminal, and the turret one. So I'm gonna go to actually is the most expensive one, if I'm not mistaken, and it was about 600 tokens. Well, let's check it out. So this is the monitor control terminal. Yeah, the pet really looks unique and different from anything we've seen so far. The pricing for the control on Iokath monitor is 300 plus 15,000. Let's go to the next terminal and inspect what would be the mouse droid. Let's go to the mouse droid. The daily area as a whole is actually quite big, but it's very repetitive. And that's just personal opinion. I don't know if you guys will agree with me. Obviously, if you haven't been to Iokath yet, you have to step on it, play for a little bit, and share your opinion. But I think it's a little repetitive and boring. At first glance, it looks ridiculously detailed, but on a second glance, it's all the same. And as you can see, the mouse droid is silly cheap. Only 75 power shards with 5,000 credits. Let's head on to the next possible purchase. The turret. It's probably a good idea to return back to my normal interface. Okay, that's better. Naomi, help me out here, please. There is the next terminal. Mounted turret. Pricing 150 power shards and 20,000 credits. Now, did I leave the best for last? The walker. Thank you, Naomi. How it compares to the daily area on Oricon. I personally like Oricon far better because of the design of the place. And so far, I can't really compare them by anything else. It's just a daily area with a lot of farming. I have no experience with the daily area when it's populated with many other players, so I'm not really sure how many encounters we'll have where we fight for the same spawn. The Walker is 600 power shards and 20,000 credits. So just like I thought, it is the most expensive one. I think we've checked all of these main hubs, have we? War supplies, we've seen the monitor, we saw the turret, the mouse, and the Walker. That's pretty much all about the daily area. During your adventures through the storyline, you will be able to walk through pretty much all of this. The quests will be opened one by one, as we saw in the beginning of this section. You have one quest after you finish the main storyline, and you go to the terminal. From the terminal, you'll be able to pick up a lot more quests. Those quests are pretty much the same, but you will be adding through the quests and through the mobs that you're killing, obviously. You have a chance to add different kinds of reputation tokens for depending on which faction you've chosen. I have in my inventory the Republic blue and purple versions because I've chosen to align myself with the Republic from the main storyline. And that's it. Pretty much a basic overview of the daily area. Now, of course, I won't be doing any daily quests right now, probably in the next coming days, because it's tedious and it's laggy. On the first day, everything is always laggy, so I would prefer not to have to endure any more lag. Allow me to say a few words about the dreaded galaxy map. It's new, it's different, it's flashy, it's weird also. So, first, the new galaxy map is accessible from this menu up here. The default combination is apparently Shift and M. You can also open it from here and from here. There is a new button added to each one of the quests that you have. So let's open it through the very traditional way. This is the new galaxy map, guys, and you've got a priority transport personal starship. Obviously, for this to be unlocked, you have to purchase the legacy perk. And through the next button, you can very quickly go back. Now let's open the galaxy map. If you zoom in, you will see first it's laggy, but I really hope that this lag is only because excuse me, it's the very first day of the update and the whole game feels much laggier than usual. But yep, there is definitely lag to be felt, and lag is involved when you're navigating through the map. It doesn't rotate anymore. If you remember, the old map used to be able to rotate for no real reason, really. What you can do is just click on these regions, and to zoom out, you have to just scroll with the mouse. If you left click, it will automatically zoom in and move to a region that you want to select. For whatever reason, I can't really select this region. That's weird. It's... I think that... okay, so I have to zoom out completely for all of the sectors of the galaxy map to be clickable. So if you click, it will zoom into the map and it will show you detailed information. Now it looks more flashy when I click on a planet. For example, let's click on the planet Quesh. There is a brand new flashy animation. There is a button to go back to the galaxy view if you don't want to go to Dervanis. The price I believe is the same, or I can't compare it really, but I think it's the same. Obviously down below in the middle is the exit map, which will bring you back to the normal game. But let's go once again to the map. Select the region, select Dervanis. That description here I think is exactly the same as before, and I think it's exactly the same description that you see in the lore updates. I haven't compared it yet, that's just my guess. If you want to, you can compare it for yourself and let me know after that. Well, first, quick demo. You click this, you obviously get transported to your ship. I won't go there. Shift and W, was it? Oh, Shift and M. Okay, Shift and M, default combination. What else? You can open the galaxy map from absolutely anywhere. Well, I haven't tested it if you can open it from inside an operation, for example. But why not? What the hell is happening with the chat here, guys? Okay, never mind. Let's focus on this. And just to show you some quick traveling, let's go to the daily area of Zerka. Happens immediately. It's really good and useful that you are able to open the galaxy map from absolutely anywhere. And if you've purchased the legacy perks, let me open the news article to be able to quote directly what you have to unlock and how it works. There it is, a quick update for the galaxy map. You must have a personal ship to use the galaxy map. You get the personal ship at level 14, 15, 16, depending on how quick you are, and you might actually get it level 30 if you do all the quests on the origin planet. You must have a personal ship to access the galaxy map, that's fine, but you don't need to be on the ship to access the map. That's a really cool thing. You can access the galaxy map from anywhere by simply pressing the icon on your minimap. Oh, it's also available on the minimap, I forgot to show you, it's right over here. And it opens the exact same map, haha. You can take advantage of the legacy perks. Let's see, if you've acquired the quick travel perk, you can travel directly to your personal ship from the galaxy map. That's something I've showed you in the bottom left corner. If you have priority transport planetary perks, you will have a 0 credit cost to travel to that location from the galaxy map. The priority transport perks function the same, but they no longer have a cooldown, allowing you to travel quickly to different locations. So this was actually the example I attempted to show you. If you want to travel to the Zerka area, if you have the perk for Zerka teleport unlocked, it will be free for you. Maybe because I know that I have, let's see. Where do I want to travel? Something that has a perk, maybe Ziost. I don't have a perk for Ziost, damn it, I haven't purchased it. Okay, let's scratch that. I won't really bother myself right now. The downside, the biggest downside, is that for you to see the more detailed map, you have to zoom in. Once you zoom in, all of these cool extra informations and notes appear, but you can't see the full map now. You have to zoom in and move left, right, up and down. That for me is a downside. I really wish, especially on bigger resolutions, there is plenty of space for at least some information to be available here. It's cool that we have the most important things where you have main quest available on Iokath. You've got the area that you're currently in, along with your small icon, which is green. Wow, it's not blue with a purple circle, it's green. And we've got the major hub for my faction, in this case, the Republic. Well, that's it, the overview of the galaxy map. It's big, it's laggy, it's fancy, and it's useful. Nobody asked for it, but it's a quality of life change that I think everybody, including me, is going to welcome. So, anything else we guys want to do? Maybe inspect the stories? No, I'll leave the stories for another time because I'm getting a headache already. I haven't had my dinner. Plus, I think you've had enough of me for tonight. No? Let me see, did I miss anything from the chat? If you have any final thoughts or questions, just share them right now before I close the stream. If you want something quick and easy being checked, let me know. I really don't remember what was the price. I never remembered the pricings from traveling locations. Ah, companion terminal. Okay. That's something cool to check out. Maybe I want to check it out on the Empire side first. You start this by going to your ship. If you don't have the quest as you log into the game, go to your personal ship and there is one terminal there. Everything usually starts from that terminal. You should have the quest available there. Could you retype that, please? It seems that I've missed it. Gameplay 2172. Thank you for sharing. Obviously, I try to keep up with the chat, but it's not always possible. Now let's see. Open the map. Odesson, right? Come on, move. Where the hell was Odesson? Here, I think. Yep, there we go. 5,000? Wow. That feels more expensive than before. Let's see. Let's get in first. Oops, not here. Not this scene. This one. Disappointed that you can't have both of those. Yeah, that's a popular disappointment lately. Right, so I think this was the room where you can pick up your companions. Right? I think so. Wasn't this the terminal? Yep, companion locator terminal. It doesn't seem to be... Ah, okay. It's not clickable on first sight, but it actually works. I want to bring back companions lost since Knights of the Fallen Empire. I want to locate my original companions. What do you mean locate? Okay, that's a little bit of a story update. Your companions may return to you as future events unfold. Using this terminal is not supported by the story. I don't get what exactly they mean, but bringing back the companions through the terminal doesn't actually hurt your story. Using this terminal will have no impact. Oh, they told me. Using this terminal will have no impact on your story. Canonically speaking, your former companions will still be elsewhere in the galaxy until they return as part of future story events. Canonically. It's interesting that Bioware is using canon in Star Wars The Old Republic. Do you guys think that there is no option for Elara here? Oh, she's dead. I don't want to bring Jess and Brumark back. I don't use those companions, and I would prefer to eventually see them through the story. Let's go and check the Republic side for the same terminal. I wanted to ask you something. I think I interrupted my thought. In the very middle. So back to the Republic. So Elara is dead. I mean, really dead. You can't bring any companions that you kill through the Alliance recruitment missions, for example, because you have quite a few choices available there. You don't buy the game, by the way. The game has been free for ages now. The same planet. Oh, that map is laggy. I don't like the lag here. Another 5,000. I agree with that statement. It sucks being non-subscriber. And yet, sometimes it really feels like there is not enough, especially for an older veteran players, there is not enough new content to keep the players interested and subscribed. Yeah, that's a good suggestion. But I'm not that desperate for 5,000 credits. What's wrong with your laptop? Oh, of course, it wasn't free. I paid $230, about $250 to own the game. Of course, that price was very unique and special because of international order and delivery all the way from the USA. Because I bought it from the US Amazon. Oh, 5 minutes. You should be able to make 5,000 credits in 5 seconds. I want to bring back companion. No, this is actually a terminal specifically for companions from before the Fallen Empire. Maybe tomorrow or day after tomorrow, when I go to do the story with my trooper, then I'll have more information. Oh! Scorpio is alive, so I can return Scorpio. Interesting. And I can return Torian as well. Those companions are heavily involved, one of them in Fallen Empire, the other one in Eternal Throne. And depending on what you've done, you might have killed them. In this case, I'm really surprised that we got to bring back Torian. I just said that killed dead companions are not supposed to be able to come back through this. And now Bioware disproved me. So apparently you can bring them back. But you can't bring companions that belong to other classes, such as Elara in this case. Even though I encountered Elara, I really have no idea why the hell she didn't join. Let me do another quick check. Maybe use this if it's any easier because of the bigger thumbnails or avatars. She really isn't here. Maybe I'm not supposed to join with Elara and Queen for that matter, unless they are specific class companions. By the way, a few days ago, the official SWTOR Twitter account created a poll as a reply to one of my tweets, save the Queen or kill the Queen, and it turns out that a much bigger portion of the player base, at least people following the Twitter of SWTOR, want to save Queen and not kill him. That's really surprising. I always thought everybody hates him and I'm the only one who doesn't want to kill Queen. Malavai is a cool guy. There is no point of me checking these characters here, I suppose. Elara is not going to appear here. Okay, anything else? Anything else I could do? Oh, screw that. Let's go and start another class. Just tell me which class I should try. for the new, improved, changed cinematic. Quickly. The first one to suggest a class, that's what I'll do. Watching the chat. Stupid delay, come on. Jedi Knight, thank you. My favorite class. The first one suggested was the Jedi Knight. Well, depending on how obvious the changes are, I might actually do all of them. But for now, let's create a new character. I actually have 4 available slots. Huh, interesting. For full immersion, I'm going to disable the webcam.
I've dedicated my life to serving others.
No crawl. This will block the video.
Welcome to Tython, Padawan. Everyone at the temple is looking forward to meeting you. Your former masters praise your combat skills. They say you're becoming an expert duelist.
It's easy to excel when you're trained by the best.
The Jedi Council will assign you a new master to oversee your final trials. You'll be tested in ways you can't imagine. But when you leave Tython, you'll know what it means to be a Jedi Knight. More importantly, you'll know yourself.
I'm eager to face these trials. Where do I start?
There's a speeder here that will take you to... Hang on. I'm getting an emergency signal. Flesh Raiders? Armed with blasters? He must be mistaken.
Mistaken or not, that Padawan is under attack.
They've never come this close before. Flesh Raiders are a species of hostile natives. They're smart enough to use tools and violent beyond reason. I'm sending every able-bodied Jedi down to the Padawan training grounds right away. Especially you.
Just point the way. I'll handle the rest.
Take the speeder outside to the training grounds, push back the Flesh Raiders, and find out if they're really using advanced weapons. Go. I'll catch up with you after I alert the Jedi Council. May the Force be with you.
Okay, very small change. I can't really remember that very well all of the lines, but I highly doubt that they changed any of the voiceover. There is a little bit of a fidelity or just visual improvements, and of course that fly-in scene, the first 3 seconds. Okay, let's check another one then. What was the second suggestion? I think it was Trooper. Yep, second suggestion was Trooper, then Imperial Agent. You know, I'm gonna go by faction because it would be a disaster if I try something else. No, let's delete first the character I've created. So it's on page 1. Delete.
The Jedi way is to serve.
Ah, Padawan. I heard your shuttle arriving. I am Master C.O. Bakarn of the Jedi Council. Welcome to Tython. This is the ancestral home of our order, where the Jedi first came to be, and where our most promising Padawans complete their training.
I'm surprised a member of the Jedi Council would come to meet me.
I wanted to meet the student who's caused such a stir. Your instructors tell me that even in childhood you had a remarkable connection to the Force. We haven't seen such power in decades. I was hoping your new master would be here. Yuan left her dig site and is returning to Tython specifically to train you.
Is Master Yuan an archaeologist?
In a way. As you become her Padawan, never forget your initial training, nor the Jedi Code. There is no emotion, there is peace. There is no ignorance, there is knowledge. There is no passion, there is serenity. There is no chaos, there is harmony. There is no death, there is the Force. This is... Yuan, I was beginning to worry.
So you've arrived safely, my Padawan. I'm sorry I can't greet you properly, but we already have a crisis on our hands.
I'm at your service, Master.
Tython is a treasure trove of ancient Jedi relics. Recently, our researchers uncovered several teaching holograms, but they've not been fully studied. These holograms may be records of the founders of the Jedi Order. They're absolutely irreplaceable. But a large group of Flesh Raiders has begun rampaging through that region. Those priceless holograms are in danger.
I've never heard of Flesh Raiders before.
The Flesh Raiders are Tython's natives. Savage cannibals who destroy everything in their path.
Including the hologram's projectors. Combat teams are pushing the Flesh Raiders back, but retrieving the holograms is the first task of your training.
No, Yuan, you can't risk a Padawan against Flesh Raiders, even for such important artifacts.
A Padawan who was stronger in the Force at 4 years old than I was at 15? Gifted students need greater challenges.
So I must recover these holograms and watch for Flesh Raiders. Where should I begin?
The holograms are in the Gnarls. Be vigilant. That region has dangers of its own. If you encounter any difficulties, contact me on this holocommunicator. When you have the holograms, meet me at the Jedi Temple. We have much to discuss.
Yep, so far from my memory and your description and opinions, guys, here from the chat, I think, yep, the camera angle, the camera movement specifically around the characters, and some of a couple of seconds animations here and there have been added. Let's check another one.
I don't take orders from anybody.
Can't believe you made it through that Separatist shooting gallery, Captain. Your ship isn't even scratched. Takes guts landing in the middle of a battlefield. Nice flying.
I owe it all to my lightning reflexes and crackerjack timing.
Clearly had a lot of practice getting shot at. My name's Skavik. I'm picking up those blasters in your cargo hold. Excuse the rush, but need to get out of here quick. This village used to be safe, but the Separatists are taking over. If I were you, I'd haul jets as soon as we're done.
Who are these people? What are they after?
Separatists want to break away from the Republic. Judging from all the explosions, they're serious about the idea. Sounds like the bombing's getting closer. The Separatists will be right on top of us any minute. Here's your payment for making this run, Captain. As soon as I have those blasters, you'll be free to fly.
Skavik, we've got a big problem. Separatists took over the local air defense cannon.
Oh, slow down, Corso. What are you talking about?
They deployed some kind of remote control stations, hijacked the cannon's targeting computer. Damn Separatists just destroyed an incoming Republic transport.
I'm sure the Republic troops will get everything under control.
They've already got their hands full. Separatist rocket launchers just attacked a Republic walker. Knocked it down hard. With those remote control stations, the Separatists can override the air defense cannon's computer, turn that firepower against us anytime they want.
That's bad news, Captain. The Separatists will blast you out of the sky even if you think about taking off.
The Separatists have remote control stations all over the area. You'll probably have to hit several before they lose control of that cannon.
I should charge extra for my thrilling heroics.
Good luck. Hope we see you again.
Let's move, Corso. We're running out of time.
Well, that was definitely different and improved. I think I at least remember quite a few different shots and scenes. Flying from inside the ship, for example, with, I want to say, a different bit of a conversation. Yes, the animation on the faces and the facial expressions are still far better than what we have in Mass Effect Andromeda. I'll record the 4 Imperial versions a little bit later tonight and hopefully have them in a video available for you guys maybe tomorrow. It's getting way too late and I'm really very hungry, so forgive me, but I'm gonna end up the stream right here. And of course I have to wave for goodbye. Thank you very much to all of you joining. I haven't checked actually how many and who has subscribed newly to my channel today. I hope you had fun. I did my best to show you as many as possible of new features, story, options, chances, and everything else in these last 4 hours. Of course, we had to endure those 5 to 10 minutes of internet breakdown. Good night everyone, see you tomorrow or very soon.